Welcome to True Crime Deep Dive, the YouTube channel dedicated to exploring the lesser-known stories of injustice. No team, no flashy production, just a passion for uncovering the truth. I've always been fascinated by true crime, but not the cases that everyone else is talking about. I'm not interested in covering cases that are already trending or have been heavily covered by the media. Instead, I want to shed light on the forgotten cases, the ones that never made headlines or have been swept under the rug. You see, I believe that every victim deserves justice, regardless of whether their story has captured public attention or not. And that's why I'm here, to give a voice to those who have been silenced and to bring attention to cases that have been overlooked. But it's not just about the crime itself. I'm also passionate about standing against injustice. I firmly believe that the criminal justice system is flawed and biased, and it's our duty as citizens to question it and demand change. Through my deep dives into these cases, I hope to bring awareness to issues of injustice and spark important conversations. Another important aspect of my channel is breaking harmful stereotypes and stigma, particularly those surrounding drug addiction. Too often, those struggling with addiction are portrayed as villains or criminals, when in reality, they are victims of a broken system and often have their own stories of trauma and struggles. I want to humanize and bring empathy to those affected by addiction and show that they are more than just their struggles. So if you're ready to go beyond the surface and dive deep into the world of true crime, then you've come to the right place. Join me as we uncover the truth, seek justice, and challenge harmful narratives. This is True Crime Deep Dive. Let's get started. There's a saying, justice delayed is justice denied. In a world where the scales of justice are often tipped in favor of the powerful, the pristine gavel of a judge can symbolize both hope and despair. In the heart of the justice system, the judge's gavel begins its life untouched, unblemished. It stands as an emblem of fairness, a beacon of truth, and a guardian of the innocent. But as it navigates the complex labyrinth of human stories, the gavel starts to bear the brunt of the system's imperfections. Like a silent witness, it observes the wrongful convictions that shatter lives. It echoes the cries of the innocent, who find themselves ensnared in the web of prejudice and bias. It grieves for the broken promises that tarnish the sanctity of the courtroom, and for the voices that are silenced by the thundering verdicts. Yet, amid the cracks and flaws, the gavel persists. It carries the weight of its duty with unwavering resolve, never ceasing in its pursuit of justice. It's a constant reminder that, despite the challenges, the fight for justice can never be abandoned. In the face of adversity, the gavel strikes back, demanding a system that works for everyone. It rallies against the injustices, it champions the cause of the marginalized, and it amplifies the whispers of change into a resounding call for action. The gavel, in all its cracked and chipped glory, stands as a symbol of resilience. It reminds us that even in the face of harsh realities, the pursuit of justice must go on. It's a testament to the fact that despite the obstacles, the quest for a fair and just world is a fight worth fighting. As we delve deeper into the realm of true crime, let the gavel's journey serve as a reminder that the pursuit of justice is a collective endeavor, one that demands our unwavering commitment and relentless dedication. As we wrap up, ponder on these questions. How do we ensure that the gavel remains a symbol of justice and not of its failings? How can we contribute to a system that works for everyone? And finally, how can we make sure that the voice of the gavel is not drowned out by the noise of injustice? Remember, every crack in the gavel is a story that demands to be heard, a story that calls for change. This
payments could literally keep you in.
They just want to talk to their son again. Good evening, I'm Hannah McDonald. The parents of 22-year-old Riley Strain are holding out hope that search crews will find their son. We've been asking questions ever since the University of Missouri student went missing 8 days ago after a night out on Broadway. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser talked to the young man's family about this around-the-clock search. All four of Riley's parents tell me they won't stop until they find Riley. Police are on the same page. They sent out crews just this morning to search along the Cumberland River near Woodland Street in the area where Riley was last seen 1 week ago.
I haven't talked to my boy for over a week. And it's hard.
Daily calls, texts, and FaceTimes define their relationship.
Just, how's your day going? Or he called to tell me something good about school or his internship.
That tells you right there what kind of a kid he truly is.
But his love for family, friends, sports, and life defines him.
Dismiss his attitude. Dismiss everything about him. He's a good kid.
1 week has gone by since anyone has seen or heard from their son, Riley Strain. Crews scoured high and low Saturday morning for Riley, or a clue to where he is. Riley Strain's parents and step-parents, who all just prefer parents,
We're doing the best we can.
are asking you to share anything you know.
We need some answers. We've been down here for a week trying our best to come up with anything.
And thanking anyone who has searched, supported, or shared Riley's story thus far.
What do you say to somebody that gives up a part of their life to help you find your life? It's amazing.
Thank you for getting the word out and keeping the word out. And please don't stop sharing. Don't stop sharing till we bring Riley home.
So they can be reunited with a young man they say they're blessed to know.
Please, just continue.
We know this community is invested in finding Riley. If you know or recognize anything, even if it's small, call police. And in the meantime, on a busy holiday weekend like this one, look out for your friends. Stay together and make sure you're keeping one another safe. In Nashville, I'm Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
All right. Well, a few of you asked if I could come.
That is the very last sighting of Riley Strain, right next to Cumberland River. And so that seems to be where the police are focusing their search, on foot and by boat and in the air. Riley's family and friends have come to help out, and two of them are with me live tonight. Chelsea Strain is Riley's cousin, and Chris Dingman is a friend of the family. Thank you both for coming on the program tonight. Chelsea, can I just start with you? Are there any updates yet? Anything that the police have told you?
You know, a lot of people are trying to keep me out of it as much as possible. Chris knows a lot more. The family's mostly talking to him about it.
Chris, do you know anything?
There are details.
Have you heard anything, Chris? Any updates from the last bit?
Yes, actually this evening we had a candlelight vigil here for Riley at his hometown in Springfield, and we had an excellent turnout. Literally moments before we went to the vigil, I was talking to family members that are currently downtown Nashville searching, and we have found another homeless person that had acknowledged Riley had been in that area. This now makes two people that has done confirmation. These are areas that the camera had stops. We don't have any footage, and basically the areas where his phone quit pinging. But we now do have visual confirmation from two different homeless camps that Riley was in that area.
Did the first or second homeless witness lend any more information to the tracking? Like, we have just been mapping out that tracking. Did this new witness, this new homeless person, lend any useful information to the search?
Where we're at right now, and it's still a little confusing because this literally come about 5 minutes before we went to the other vigil tonight. I don't remember which bridge which homeless person has been, but it is in same conjunction of what we have been thinking. Riley was heading north on 1st Street, and it was in that area that both camps, which under my standing, there's 2 large bridges right there, which have large homeless camps underneath them. I think in each camp, Riley was seen in each one.
It's fascinating and still so perplexing. Chelsea, your cousin is 6'7" and 160 pounds. I mean, that is a very, very unique build. I don't know if I've ever met anybody that tall and that slim, and yet not more people are able to say, "Oh, I absolutely saw that guy that night."
Yeah, we haven't really heard. I know there's not a lot of people that are coming out talking. I know they did a few interviews of the people that they've got camera footage from that they saw him, but it's hard to watch the video and know that there were so many people around him and saw him, and none of them have really came to talk or came to say anything, or if they saw him go in a certain direction.
And certainly that can change, Chelsea, because it's getting a lot of coverage on television, the case of Riley's disappearance. And hopefully that will yield someone from that night who actually sees these videos and remembers, yeah, I was there, and I do remember seeing that guy. Because again, you know, he's very unique. His stature is very, very unique. When you see the videos, Chelsea, what do you see in the video? Do you see your cousin, or do you see something very unlike your cousin?
I do not see Riley in any of those videos. That's just, I've never seen him like that, and I've been with him many, many times and many certain occasions, and I've never seen him act or walk like that, ever.
And it's not normal for him to wander off by himself, want to be alone, maybe take a couple days, just sort of check out?
No, all of us are very close with our families. We talk to, I know Riley and I both talk to our moms more than twice a day. We call, check in. We don't really like to be alone. We're very friendly people. We like to be around people all the time. So for him to wander off by himself and not just stand there or try to wait somewhere for his friends is just not like him.
So Chris, I'm going to ask you the same kind of question with sort of a twist. When you see the video of Riley struggling, it doesn't seem like his friends were intoxicated at the same level, and there are a lot of people who have some theories about that. Do you?
We have some theories about possibly what would have happened at the bar. It's been wild that we've had such an excellent outpouring of people from Nashville, one trying to help find Riley, sending us information. We've had people that has sent us case situations of something similar to Riley's. We've had over 100 of those sent to us in the last 3 years. That's happened there. Me personally, I've known Riley since he was born, and he's like one of my kids. I do not see him. Riley was very loving, very affectionate. He was extremely non-confrontational, which amazed a lot of people.
Okay, guys, we can, how much is this is left? 1 second. Oh, we only got a minute left. Okay, but after this, I just got a notification from the news. I think it's Fox. I don't know which agency, but we're gonna go to that next because it's new.
He is a very tall kid. We called him our little sailboat because he was just so skinny he could just blow anywhere. But the things that we were told that happened in the bar situation just does not track with the Riley that we have known and been with our entire life. Several people that was in the vicinity at that bar has made the same comments watching the videos. Other fraternity brothers from even the past that has been brothers with Riley. We've yet to have anybody that said, oh yeah, I've seen Riley in a position like that before. We want to thank Luke Bryant's restaurant. Naturally, we're not seeing any of the footage, but they immediately got with the police. turned over footage. They've been working with the police on this, and we greatly appreciate the help that they're trying to put forth. But there's definitely something wrong, we think, in that situation before Riley left the bar.
Yeah, I know there is some speculation that perhaps, he was drugged and there might have been an attempt to rob him because, again, his friends did not seem to be suffering at the same level of intoxication that Riley was. We will continue to tell your story. I can't thank you both enough for coming on tonight. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Tello, are you tired of feeling
Okay, so this actually is more new than the body cam footage. However, I do have that queued up as well. But this just came out, according to this, it says 3 hours ago. But it says MNPD deploys rescue team in Riley Strain search. So let's check it out.
From Metro Police for the very first time since the college student went missing in downtown Nashville.
There's been a large search for the 22-year-old for nearly a week now. He disappeared after being kicked out of a Broadway bar.
WSMV's Brendan Tierney is downtown with the very latest details.
First Avenue North at Gay Street here is a busy area where a lot of tourists come every day. So police are surprised no one has found any trace of Riley since he was last seen here on Friday. Search and rescue crews battled their way through the thick brush along the banks of the Cumberland River.
There's a lot of switchbacks, and so it'd be dangerous for anybody really to go down there.
Metro police officers used ropes to lower down to homeless camps along the water where multiple people said they saw Riley Strain before his disappearance.
We try to utilize all resources available.
The 22-year-old Mizzou student was in town for a fraternity formal and vanished after getting kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar. His parents have been in town since the weekend.
We're doing everything we can to stay positive because we've got to be positive. That's the positive outcome we want.
Riley was last seen crossing First Avenue North and going along Gay Street towards the river. Police say they did not see him on security cameras down the road at the courthouse, so they've been able to narrow in the search area.
It gives you hope.
People like Gary Hanner have joined the search, using his boat on the water and talking with people to find new clues.
At this point, we're just looking for anything that can just point towards where Riley is.
Metro police say they're getting multiple Crime Stopper tips every day and are investigating all of them. At this point, no foul play is suspected, and they're just hoping to bring him home.
Riley, we're still here, Bubba. We're coming for you. Just help us find you.
Police say they're going to keep searching until they find Riley. We've seen dozens of people out here today walking along the river and looking over the railing, trying to help however they can. In downtown, Brendan Tierney, WSMV4.
Tonight, a break in the case of missing University of Missouri student Riley Strain. More than a week after Strain disappeared while on a fraternity trip in Nashville, his bank card is discovered on an embankment by the Cumberland.
Okay, real quick, you guys. Sorry. Okay, this was 21 hours ago. That other video was 3 hours ago. So if this had already taken place before that, how can you get up there and say that there's no foul play suspected? That makes absolutely no sense. That's just an asinine thing to say. And it frustrates me because it's okay to say we don't know if there was foul play. We have no idea. But to get up there and say we don't suspect foul play when his freaking, not his wallet, his bank card was found on the bank by itself, you are a jerk off. Don't do that. Come on. You don't know that. And that's just a very irresponsible thing to say. When you don't know, when I don't know is an acceptable answer because you don't. And it makes me, and listen, I might just be like a little bit, kind of, listen, I'm just going to be real honest. I don't really, The sheriff's department and the cases that I have covered and I have dealt with have just really not given me any reason to be like, oh yeah, they just give them the benefit of the doubt. However, I know this is different. I don't know this police department, so I will give them the benefit of the doubt. But come on, come on, that's just law enforcement. Whatever. No, like it doesn't matter what rank you are or what department. Just common sense. That just makes sense that you would not say something like that when you don't know, unless you know something that we don't. And considering you don't know where he is, how do you know the reason? How do you know that he fell? First of all, he fell and said, "Let me take my debit card out on my fall down and not my wallet." Come on, you realize how asinine that sounds, right? I love that word, asinine. I'm gonna push play. I'm sorry, I just had to do that because this was 21 hours ago. So that means they made that statement after this card had already been found. And that frustrates me. Don't do that. There's no reason for it. I don't know is an acceptable answer.
Tonight, a break in the case of missing University of Missouri student Riley Strain. More than a week after Strain disappeared while on a fraternity trip in Nashville, his bank card is discovered on an embankment by the Cumberland River. There was also a body discovered in the river today, but it is believed to be Riley. News 2's Nikki McGee is live for us right now with the latest. Nikki?
Yeah, Kinley, well, today I've been speaking with two girls who have been searching this area behind me. This leads up to the Cumberland River, and I want to show you, you can take a look down here. It's just filled with lots of debris and lots of trash, so certainly more spots.
That's not suspicious. I mean, I don't want to make an assumption because anything could happen. Anything could have happened. He could have fell. However, did he fall? And was that taken advantage of? And did someone that was a little less fortunate in their life situation feel like they would, okay, well, he's already gone. There's nothing I can do. Let me just go ahead and empty his pockets. That's still a crime. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be that person, but I'm going to be that person. Somebody was in his pockets. I mean, and I don't think he was down there hanging out, just trying to make new friends. He had no reason to be going that way. I mean, he realized there's no he had to have known way. I don't know. I don't know what he knew because he clearly was intoxicated. But I'm sure he was asking where that motel was at. So at some point, did somebody not say, "Hey, where are you headed? Can I help you get where you need to go?" Like, listen, I got so many whys. Like, I don't I know it's not a requirement, but just a common decency. If you know somebody is that intoxicated or whatever the case may be, if it was something else that they kind of mixed or laced, whatever the case may be, why wouldn't you, as anybody that just make sure that he got an Uber or something? I know it's only a 10-minute walk, but 10 minutes, you see, that's a long ways when you're that messed up. I mean, how many more times did he fall? Because he rang his bell the one time that I seen him fall. I don't know necessarily that he hit his head on the pole because I can't tell from the angle. Regardless, though, he hit his head, if nothing else, on the ground, and it stunned him for a second. It took him I counted, it took him 22 seconds before he was able to get up. And when he got up, he was stumbling and looked like he was like taking his hand to his face, like it, and looking at it like, for blood. I couldn't see if there was anything on his hand, obviously, but it was he was not okay. And that was, very, very early on when he started walking. How many more times did that happen? Like, or did he pass out somewhere and have a concussion? I mean, all things are still on the table at this point. Foul play included. I don't care what they say. That's just an asinine thing to say. It's making me mad every time I think about it. It's making me mad. Sorry. Hey, everybody. I'm over here ranting. Don't mind me.
To check, but they do tell me at the very Yeah, Kinley. Well, today I've been speaking with two girls who have been searching this area behind me. This leads up to the Cumberland River, and I want to show you. You can take a look down here. It's just filled with lots of debris and lots of trash, so certainly more spots to check, but they do tell me at the very bottom of it is where they did discover Riley's credit card. Family have since been on scene, as well as detectives talking to these girls who made the discovery. Family tells me police have told them OEM is on the way to check out the area in a boat once again. Right now, Riley's parents tell me they're on the way to talk to detectives at Metro Police and review some more surveillance footage. Now, these girls who found the credit card say they do encourage others to come out and help out with this search and certainly work to raise awareness. Both of them are putting themselves in Riley's family's shoes and hoping this case doesn't go cold.
I look more into cold cases, I guess, ones that are from like the 90s and the early 2000s that are unsolved. And I spend a lot of time digging into those, and I'll actually privately message officers and stuff like that, going back and forth with that. But I lived 20 minutes away from this, and so once I heard it was happening and nothing was happening, Tuesday night I came down here with my boyfriend and we were like, let's go walk it.
Now, again, this is unrelated to the other body that was discovered in the Cumberland River today. And of course, if you have any information on this case, you're asked to contact Metro Police right away. Reporting live from downtown Nashville, Nikki McGee, News 2.
Thank you so much, Nikki. News 2 will have continuing coverage as officials work to locate Riley Strain. For a full timeline of search efforts, you can visit our website at WKRN.com.
Sometimes search for Riley Strain today.
That is the very
Saturday, March.
They just want to talk.
Saturday, March 9, 2020.
So this is something else I have queued up, not very long, but it's the 911 call, and I don't know if maybe it's just a different process in Tennessee or Nashville specifically. I've never in my life heard of like you going to a precinct at 1:30 in the afternoon and them being closed and you're having to stand outside and call 911 and then wait for an officer to come. Especially like in the mid, I can understand, okay, some of them close at night. I get that, which is weird because they don't around here. But not like in the middle of the day. Like, what the heck? Anyways, that was so this is the 911 call from his friend. I think his name is Braden or Bryden, Bryden. He's one of the 200 people that were on the fraternity trip. Eight of them were specifically like bar hopping together. And I say bar hopping because apparently there was several bars they went to before they made it to Luke Bryan's bar. The first one was Miranda Lambert's, the second one was George Strait's, and then they ended up there. So it's not far-fetched to say that he was 3 sheets to the wind before he got there. I mean, one drink at each bar, his size, and him being as young as he is, I'm sure he was absolutely drunk, drunker than Cooter Brown, as some would say. But, you would think that his friends would have been just as equally as, drunk, if they were all drinking together. But who knows? Everybody's got a different tolerance and weight, size, and all that. But this is the 911 call that the friend made the afternoon or after. So that this is pretty much almost took 12 hours, maybe even more, because he was last seen at like almost 10, right at 10, and then this is 1:30 the next afternoon. So they're just the him being in the water that long, and with the current, he could absolutely still be in there and not have been found yet. I've read several, and I mean, when I say several, I mean over 10 articles of very similar, like the situations are very eerily similar with college kids and being way more drunk or way more intoxicated than they should have been, and then they end up in the water being found. And there was actually this one that I read earlier that the college kid lived, but he doesn't remember anything. he's got like brain damage from it, and he doesn't remember anything. So his mom was telling his story based off of what his friends say that he did, and he was having similar behavior that he was doing, except he, as in Riley, he was luckily found, or found alive. I mean, and there's also a big thing going on in Broadway, which I guess is considered this strip, like couple of blocks or whatever. There's like someone on the loose right now for robbery, for specifically targeting college kids and drugging them at the bar and like pickpocketing them and stealing their phones and their wallets and using their cards and draining their cash apps. And he's like on the loose right now. I've seen a wanted picture for him. And I'm just like, what? Well, these could all be coincidental and have nothing to do with one another. He could have just simply fell in the water and will be found. But I just feel like it's worth noting that regardless, there's definitely a something going on that is, I would consider, a crisis. I mean, they're targeting college kids, that are specifically, when they're drunk or intoxicated, and taking advantage of them, and that is in itself is just not okay. It's not okay to rob anybody, but come on, I mean, kids that are helpless as it is, but when they're in that state of mind, I mean, that's not even right. I mean, like I said, I don't think there's a moral robber out there. It's in my notes. I'm gonna circle back to it because I'm gonna go in order, but it's just, there's a lot of stuff that is going on this in Nashville, like at these bars, specifically. It's just with roofies and just, I don't know specifically roofies, but the effects of roofies where they just black out and don't remember anything, and they hadn't consumed enough alcohol to be that drunk, so it's just something that's not right. So let's listen to this 911 call.
24, 13, 46, and 24 seconds.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Hi, I don't have an address. I'm trying to file a missing persons report, and the Central Police is closed, and the sheriff's office said that we couldn't do it there.
Okay, so where exactly are you now?
We're in front of the Central Police, how do you say that? Precinct? How do you say that? Precinct. The Central Police Precinct on...
Okay, there's 601 Korean Veterans Boulevard in downtown Nashville, like right across from the Music City Center?
Yeah.
Okay, and is that where you're able to wait for a police officer to come and speak to you?
Yeah, we can wait for an officer here.
Okay, what's the phone number you're calling from?
Of my phone?
Yes, in case we needed to reach you back, what is the best number to reach you at? And what is your name, sir?
Braden.
No, you guys, well, you see, I'm going to play it next. He had contact with the police. He, as in Riley. And you'll see why I'm so annoyed with this investigation. I say it with air quotes already, because what the hell? You'll bear with me.
Brayden.
And your last name?
Baltz.
Okay. And who is it that you're wanting to report as missing?
We're here on a fraternity formal trip. It's one of my good buddies.
Okay. What is his name?
His name is Riley Strain. Riley, R-I-L-E-Y. Strain, S-T-R-A-I-N.
Okay. Is he white, black, Hispanic, Asian?
He's white. 22-year-old, 6'5", blonde.
Okay. And what was he last seen wearing?
Outside of Luke Bryan's bar last night at like 10, and then the last time his location on his phone was by the sheriff's office at like 11 p.m.
Okay.
That is like, what the heck? Okay, now I did look on Google Maps, and that does appear to be what is across the from where the camera is, like on when you look at the street view from where his phone last pinged, where where the bridge is at. I don't know like where the actual building is because I mean I could, but I didn't get that far into it before I was like, you know what, why am I doing this right now whenever I could just do this live and we can look at it, together. But there was cop cars like parked all over the road, and I'm like, what the hell? There's cops everywhere right here. I'm like, there's got to be a substation or something somewhere right here. Like, how does something like this happen right in front of you? Like, I know you got cameras. So anyway, we'll get into that. That's something that got my spidey senses tingling when I heard it the first time.
Okay, and what color clothing was he last seen wearing?
He's wearing jeans, boots, and a half black shirt, half brown, light brown.
Okay, and you said it last showed outside the sheriff's department?
Like around that area by the river, by the sheriff's department over there.
Okay. Does he have any life-sustaining medications or disabilities?
No.
And what is, you said he has a phone, so it's a cell phone, right?
Yeah, it's an iPhone 15 Pro Max.
What is the number?
But it's hold on. Give me 1 second. I got you.
Sure.
All right, you ready?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
You said the last four were 4198?
Yes.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to tell me in the chat, like, if you're a troll, like, I respect the troll, but if that's not, and that's really Shack Lady, like, you listen. I'm sorry, you guys. Please do not think just because it happened to you that that we're good. You could go fuck yourself. Sorry. If you're a troll, I respect the troll, but if not, fuck off. Fucking shed tramp. Go get euthanized or something.
Okay. And are you going to be waiting there at the door of the precinct, or are you going to be waiting in your car?
I mean, yeah, we're at the front door of the precinct.
Okay. I've got the call sent there at the Central Precinct, 601 Korean Veterans Boulevard in downtown, right across from Music City Center. We'll get an officer out to you as soon as we can. Please call us back if something changes before they arrive.
Eddie saved you. You can stay. And if you're listening, shed tramp, I hope you're being a shed tramp somewhere, not in my chat.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. Like I say, just call us back if something changes before they arrive.
That's fine.
All right.
We'll be here.
You.
It's going to show us the effectiveness of the HEPA filter versus.
Okay. So now, we'll probably look at these several times. I've already looked at them several dozen times, but I have them queued up because they're all like less than a minute apiece. Yes, it does. Oh, sorry. It does fit. However, I'm not going to say that right now because I'm not going to put that in. I'm not very fond of that word unless I'm mad, and If it was really her, I probably would drop it, but great screen name. It is great. And I'm sure it's accurate too. I can only imagine. Blech. Empty Hoosers. So we're just gonna, okay. No, no, that's what I was just on a rant about catfish because I was like, listen, if it is, and you think that you're good, you got another thing coming. Like, but it's not. It's somebody that their backup account, so they're good. Oh, my husband is not impressed. He thinks you're lame. I, however, think it's clever. Yeah, but I guess I'm easily amused. Okay, so we got a lot to get through, and I don't got a lot of time. I mean, I got all the time. Just kidding. I don't have a lot of time. I'm getting dirty looks. So let's go. I don't have time for that. Wink, wink. Okay. All right, I'm gonna full screen this for a second. Or okay, I'm gonna loop this because, and let me move this so we can all see everything. Now, I don't know if you guys are I don't know if you guys are familiar, but this is a clip that I took from like a 2-hour video that I found on YouTube. Let me find the YouTube channel. That is, I guess like a continuous feed from outside of the, I think the, hold on. I don't want to misspeak, so let me pull it up. Okay. To be clear, it's not me, but I wish it was though. Sorry. Eddie said it's not me. I wish it was though. It's genius. Yeah. Did you don't see the name? Say it. So- Say it. Why? Yeah, no, I'm not either. Okay, so Brandon Smith is the name of the person who shared it, but it says Birch pedestal view of Gay Street view the night Riley went missing, and it's a surveillance video from the Justice A.A. Birch building in Nashville, Tennessee from March 8th. The night Strain went missing. This video starts at 8:59:58, or yeah, 8:59:58, and it's a 2-hour long, just one angle, continuously, or actually 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 1 second to be specific. And it is the part that I have clipped is literally like the minute after Riley's phone pings last, and he's seen on camera. And and it looks like there's clearly somebody like on a bike or something, but you can barely see. I don't know why you can't see it better, but there's someone running. So just like look really, really close. Me. It's about to start over. Okay, see right here, like by the tree. Now watch from there. They go right there. What the hell? It's bizarre. Any hooser. Um, And that's like a headlamp. I don't know. I don't know why it's so grainy. I mean, it's 2024. You would think that we've evolved to better surveillance footage than this, and I'm not buying that. There's not, because you can see the other shit clear as day, like this. All right. I'm gonna loop this one too. No sound, obviously, so. So I'll tell you when it starts over, because now he's already on the ground. Okay, but I really don't want you guys to pay attention, if you can, to how long it takes him to get back up. You know, because you can't really tell from the angle if he hit his head. It looks like he could have. However, from the angle, I can't unequivocally say that he did or didn't. But even if he didn't hit his head on the pole, he face planted on the ground, and it takes him a minute to get back up. And this is literally like as soon as he gets outside of the bar. So if he was already having that hard a time walking when he first gets out, and why is he running? Another thing. Okay. Anyways, but how many more times did he do this on his walk? Because if so, I mean, he could have been all over the place. And as tall as he is and as lanky as he was, if he'd have been doing all of that on that bridge, that wall is barely like 3 foot tall. His weight, he absolutely could have been off balance and toppled over the top. And the way that it's inclined like that, and could have just rolled down to the water, and he could already be concussed from this right here. And there could be no other party involved. That is a very high possibility. However, I don't see his wallet just getting on the embankment. But like some have said in chat, because he was out at the bar, he might not have had his wallet. He could have just had his debit card in his pocket. You would think his ID would have been too, because he looks young. I'm sure he got carded, but regardless, who took it out of his pocket? Where's his pants? You know, just I don't see him like, oh, you know, I don't see it coming out of his pocket on the way down. But it's possible. Anything's possible. I'm just not I'm not too keen on coincidences, you know? Yes, for sure. Actually, when I looked at it from Google Maps, or yeah, from Street View, if you look at it from that side, it's actually like where you can pay for it's a ticket or pay for parking or something, or maybe like a terminal. It's some kind of like kiosk or something like that. Is what's on the other side of that thing. But yeah, it's a concrete bottom, metal. You know, it's not going nowhere. It's solid. But it's like he rolls his ankle or something right there, and he goes down hard. Okay, hold on. The bottom right corner, left, right. Okay, hold on. Let me look. Let me zero in on that. Oh, hold on. Let me wait to see when it starts over. Okay. No way. Hmm. You know what? I don't want to be that conspiracy theorist, but if what I'm seeing is right, does that look like he's wearing a white? The person in the corner's got like a white hat, a white shirt, maybe African American, kind of mid eight. Yes. Okay, that same description is walking in front of him when he's going across the crosswalk. Oh, see, you see it too. Okay. No, they could be the same person. I don't know about hoodie, but they had a white hat. You know, I'd have to. I'm gonna have to write that down, because I do have note of the crosswalk guy, but I didn't even catch it on this one because I was too busy like trying to figure out if what he was running from. I don't know why I wouldn't have looked over there, but thank goodness for IYQQ. Oh, okay. It's downhill. You're right. And when you're, yeah, that does make sense, Edie Ruth. But that looks like it hurt. He rolled his ankle, and hit. Oh, yeah. Okay. But why do I just for the life of me, like, why would he take off running? Like if he was if from what we're supposed to believe from what the friends said was they escorted him out and he was supposed to wait for them and they were going to go pay their tab. Why would he take off running? Like, oh, okay, okay. All right. I'm glad we're talking about the same thing though, because I did notice that. You have, Edie? Do you have to pay for parking right there? And is that is it only for the bar or can you park right there if you're going anywhere on that strip or how does that work? Look, yeah, for sure, Eddie. Yeah, and I don't, he's hurting whether or not he feels it right now in his state of mind, but that's going to hurt. A guy on a motor bicycle? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, on the next I think that's on the next clip when he's the next camera down with the black car. Is that what you're talking about, Hotspot? There's a black car and then there's a guy on like a motorbike. Okay, if you guys are ready, we'll go to the next one. I have these downloaded so we can go back to them anytime. Yes, I do. I have that downloaded too. I'm just trying to do it in order so that we can stay. I'm trying to be more structured in the way I do things over here. So we're trying to like trace his steps as they happen, and rather than me being all over the place. But we'll see. Uh, nah, all the parking have to be paid for. I've been there a few times. Okay, that's good to know. Because shouldn't there be like logs of that, like when you pay and when you leave and timestamps? I wonder if there's like a digital, besides cameras, obviously, but when you have to put the ticket on the dash or whatever, so that you prove you pay for parking, you usually have like a timestamp when you paid. Like, not saying it matters, just saying something to take note of. Maybe could be beneficial later. They walked there though, didn't they? All the buddies. You pay ahead, and if you see your license plate past a certain time you paid for, they tow you. Oh, they don't play. I was also intoxicated though. uh, well, I can respect that. Makes me wonder if these guys tag team watching each corner. I think they do. I don't want to speculate because I don't know, but I really think that is what they do. And they wait for their marks and little I don't mean to be prejudiced or any kind of, don't take this offensively, but little kids that college kids, they're on vacation. Clearly you can tell they come from the good schools, they have money, and they're drunk and they take advantage of them and rob them, and sometimes doesn't end well for the kids, like, I mean, it's not end well regardless, because at the worst case scenario, they get their stuff stolen and they don't have any recollection or any idea who stole it, because by the time they sober up, they check their pockets, the person's long gone. But sometimes it's not that simple, and they get strong armed, and because they're drunk and they fight back and end up in the water right there. I'm so many cases of so many. It's crazy it's not on every headline, that because it should be. Yes, yes, I like you too. Did you say why he was? No, I would wonder, well, like to know. It just seems very odd to me to do, you know? I mean, considering he's drunk, I take that into account, but that also makes me feel like, I can't think of a time I ever thought it was a good idea to take off running when I was drunk, but maybe I've never been that drunk. But his family and his friends, that know him, because this is just me speculating. I have no idea like how he acts and how his behavior is. His stepdad, his stepdad and his mom and his real dad and his stepmom, and all of his friends and siblings and cousins. They said that it's completely out of character for him all the way around. Like, it's just the way that his body language, everything about it. But I mean, of course, he's drunk. But it's just something in my gut just says, I don't know, like he was trying to get away from somebody, and I almost don't want, wonder if it's not his buddies because the hotel is the opposite direction, you know? Yeah, I would. Me too. I would listen. I would have got the scooter anyway. I'm just lazy, I guess, or an Uber. I just really feel like the friends, if they're not already, they should really like maybe should have, just made sure that he got an Uber. I don't understand why that would have been a good idea. And I understand they were drunk too, and boys will be boys, but come on, I mean, our boys around here, like you wouldn't have left your a buddy behind like that in that state of mind, and you would have had your butt rang when you got home, and by both sets of parents, the boy's parents and your own, because that's not right. The whole point of going in a group like that is so that you stick together, so that you don't get messed with. Not leaving the most vulnerable one, the most, he's linky and just no offense, but he's not out there, cage fighting for fun. You could just see, he reminds me so much of my little brother. He's built almost the exact same way. It's scary how he's not as tall. He's like 6'3", but he's very linky like that and very uh just harmless, and it absolutely petrifies me to think that, oh my god, the age, everything, that could be my brother, like, and I would hope that his little pumping up friends wouldn't do that, but I don't know that they wouldn't, because I mean, man, there's just where the generation coming up behind me, no offense, again, I'm sorry if you have kids in that generation. My brothers are that age too, and I'm not saying that they don't fall into this category, but they are punks. Oh man, I just like to love them, just hug them and love them. They're just okay. So let's go to the next one. We can come back to it. Like I said, I have all these downloaded, so that we can go back to them and loop them and play them and stuff. Next. Okay, here's the body cam footage.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's over here on Gay Street, near First Avenue North. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna let this loop a couple more times, and I'm gonna pull up the article that was posted when they released it.
It's over here on Gay Street, near First Avenue North. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Okay, so this is the article that was released with this little clip of video. Says Nashville, Tennessee. First of all, this was posted on March the 18th, which is today at 12:29 p.m. It was updated today at March the 18th, 2024 at, oh God, at 3:33 p.m. Y'all see it right there. I didn't do that. So, it says Nashville, Tennessee, WKRN, the Metro Nashville Police Department, MNPD, released body cam footage video from an officer. We'll watch that next. An officer who spoke with missing college student Riley Strain the night he went missing. On Monday, March the 18th, the department released body cam video from Officer Young on Gay Street just south of the Woodland Street Bridge from the night of Friday, March 8th. Metro Police reported Strain did not, listen, you guys, this is what the officer said. Metro Police reported Strain did not appear distressed as he exchanged greetings with the officer. I mean, distressed, was he drunk? Because if he was in the same state that he was, what, 10 minutes before this when he fell and possibly had blood on his face? Like, anyways, all right. We're gonna watch the video again. But, in the video, Officer Young greets Strain and asks, "How are you doing, sir?" To which Strain replies, "I'm good, how are you?" and walks out of frame. Officer Young then says good in response. The video was recorded around 9:50 p.m. Okay. Now, keep in mind the last time his phone pinged was about 9:54, maybe 9:52. Between 9:52 and 9:54. So this is literally minutes before his phone goes dead, and I mean dead as in it stops pinging. I don't know whether it was turned off, if it, I don't know how it, but it goes straight to voicemail and it no longer is connecting to the servers. Within 2 or 4 minutes, something escalated that quickly. Okay. And this is about I'm gonna pull that up next, Nick. I have it all mapped out. It's like a 10-minute walk, but it's less than it's not even. Hold on, let me pull this up. Okay, so from the bar to where the phone last pinged, is about 10-minute walk, and it is not even a mile. We got, I don't know why I keep saying Jason Aldean. I don't know, maybe because he's better than Luke Bryan. I'm sorry. sorry. Luke Bryan. 32 birds. Okay. Directions. And I'm gonna do this, guys. Like, I want to show you guys because there's cameras all up and down these streets. So I was playing around like an hour ago before I went live on Google Street View and was like literally like, okay, trying to take his steps. And I'm gonna do that again with you guys because I can. So let's finish this. I have this queued up, and then we'll come back to this. So, because I'm gonna get real aggravated, perturbed with this. Officer Young was reportedly in the area on a regular burglary call and remained on that portion of Gay Street for 45 minutes. What? Yes, what the? A burglary? Who got robbed? There's a robber loose in the area where he disappeared at, and that's how can you get up there and say there's no foul play suspected and not be an asshole? That's just dumb. So that means you were in ear's range of whatever happened. What are, anyways, who got robbed? And by who? What red truck? But I'm saying who's in it? Was it college kids? Like, did they get hurt? Did they just get pickpocketed? Like, define robbed. Like, strong armed? Did they get purse snatched? Did they get pickpocketed? You know, there's levels to it. Did they get roofied? Oh, someone. So what? They just steal stuff out of the car? They didn't try to steal the actual car? Aha. Well, that's a theory. Okay. Okay. Let's finish this. They have the video on here. Let me finish reading. So it says University of Missouri student Ryan Strain disappeared while on a fraternity trip in Nashville. His bank card was discovered on an embankment by the Cumberland River Sunday, March the 17th. Surveillance video from downtown Smoke and Vape Shop in Church Street caught Strain stumbling. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's good to know, Nick. So if somebody was, what would it be classified as then? And like armed robbery or you know, if somebody got hurt, like what would it be radioed in as? It's a super common to smash window and take valuables. Gotcha. Robbery. Oh, okay. Robbery, burglary. Gotcha. All right. Thank you. Strong arm or armed. Gotcha. All right. And he was investigating a what? Burglary, right? Burglary in the area. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. That's good to know. Thank you. All right. And now I'm not as aggravated, but I'm still annoyed. He's not off the hook yet. So it says the church smoke and vape shop on Church Street caught Strain stumbling and falling in a parking lot at 3rd Avenue and Church Street around 9:45 p.m. Then at 9:47 p.m., surveillance footage caught Strain crossing 1st Avenue north to Gay Street, which is the opposite of the opposite direction he should have been going to back to his hotel or motel, or no, it was definitely a hotel, not a motel. But strong armed robbery generally means they beat up and took stuff. Gotcha. I'm just gonna say I think it's crazy that 2 random girls found that car, especially if we saw how steep it was. Yes, I do. I do have a video of that as well. I like you too. Hey Kathy, it's okay. Better late than never. Lured to a blind spot without camera. That's another thought, because that is exactly what it seems appears to happen. He's seen on camera and then he's not seen. The next camera down past this bridge has been checked and he's never seen surfacing. So somewhere between here and the next camera, he either, I'm not saying that he has to be down there in the water. It is very probable, but he also could have gotten a vehicle. You know, there's other avenue that he just didn't keep walking straight is what I'm implying, because he's not seen on camera. But you know, that leaves still a very several things that could have happened, you know, and nothing should be ruled out at this point. And I think it's very irresponsible for law enforcement to get up there and keep saying that there's no foul play suspected, when they don't know. I don't know is an acceptable answer. Why say that? If these kids need to be scared, then they should be. You should let them know that there's a element of fear they should be aware of so they can be careful. Hello. I mean, even if it's just that he got drunk and fell, they have to know that they have to look out for one another. Nobody should be going out alone any of these bars at that age, and should be leaving the bar by themselves at all. The buddy system is like such a freaking vibe. Like it shouldn't be it should be like it should be being advocated. You know, they should be saying it everywhere until they're sick of hearing it. You know that you can't expect people to go on and take on the responsibility to protect your kids. And you know, as parents, it's your responsibility to make sure that they have these you know, the common, you know, just these rules that they abide by, that they eventually they're like, dude, I don't want to have to hear my mom shit when I get home, so they just don't do it. Because listen, I'm not the one. And I don't give a damn. I will drive over to my dad's house and I will get 12 miles all up in my brother's ass too. Like, don't be dumb. Like, you can have fun, but don't be stupid. I don't care. And if you're that drunk that you can't think and you have no, then you don't, then you need to call somebody. And I don't mind. You can call me. I'll drive. I just, like Leanne, that is absolutely, I will be a designated driver all day. Don't be dumb, because you're going to be dumb with a damn black eye and a fat lip, because I'm going to beat you up when you get home. I'm just kidding. I can beat my brothers up. I'm loud, but I will. But I don't have to, because they don't bar hop and stuff. Thank God. But they go and party out at bonfires and stuff at the woods, because we live in a small town, and it's just it's just as important to not be dumb at home, uh, or with all your buddies, and you don't be playing with fire and doing crazy stuff like for a TikTok video. God forbid. Hazing or doing something like that for a TikTok video. Like, no, you better not have it on an account I can see. I just tell you what, because I will embarrass the heck out of you in front of all of your friends. That's what I tell my brother, and I don't have to worry about that now, because my son is still really young, and but I'm going to be the same way. He might not even be allowed to leave. Who knows? He might even go. He might have to go bar hopping with me. Who knows? We'll see. The world could be way worse off place by the time he's old enough for that to even be a topic of conversation. Because at the rate it's going, he'll be lucky to let him go play at the freaking park, much less go to a bar. Are you kidding me? No way. No way. People have lost their minds. And I don't look good in orange. I'm not trying to go to prison, and that's how that's going to end. Like, it's just no, absolutely not. All right, let's keep going. Having kids these days is super scary, probably more than our parents experienced. Well, think that's why I get so frustrated, because I know what I was doing at that age, and I'm like, hell to the no. But I wasn't. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop right now. Okay, so let's get back to this crazy ass story. So Strain's last phone ping was near James Robertson Parkway at Gay Street between 9:55 p.m. and 10. Detective said the last phone conversation Strain had was with one of his friends. That was also during the same time period, but the ping covered about a 2-mile radius and didn't give him a direction of travel or any more details about where Strain might have gone. A friend of the 22-year-old called 911 on Saturday, March 9th, after saying he went to the Central Police Precinct and called the sheriff's office to file a missing persons report. The Metro Nashville Police Department said its urban search and rescue team had been searching the area around Strain's last known location near the Cumberland River. On Thursday, March the 14th, investigators said there had been no indication of foul play. I get so... Stop it! Stop making me say that! I don't agree with that. However, I am reading this verbatim, but that is horse shit. Book don't it that they don't know that, and I don't think that they should say that when they don't know. Whenever I don't know is an acceptable answer. Ugh, so annoying. Get your shit together, Nashville. So I'm not saying that shit again. Being involved at any type or fight or an argument. Well, how do you know? Ugh. Then on Sunday, March 17th, police announced that Strain's bank card was found on the embankment between Gay Street and Cumberland River, and the ongoing search effort for the missing college student. Strain is 6 feet 5 inches tall with a slender build, blonde hair, blue eyes. According to his family, if you see Strain or have any information about where he may be, you are asked to call the MMPD at 615-862-8600. That's 615-862-8600. All right, let's watch this video again and see if I can see this red truck and what you guys were talking about. All right. Here we go. So I'm sick of watching advertisements. Sorry. I got it muted because it's a I've seen this ad today, like literally probably 12, 11 to 7 times. They just play the same one over and over again. At least on YouTube, you get different ones. Every time I watch something from the news, it's this godforsaken advertisement. All right, let's unmute and push play. This is 2 minutes and 6 seconds long. If you guys want me to pause it or anything, just I'm watching chat, but I'm gonna push play.
Well, thank you for joining us for News 2 at 3. I'm Mark Kelly. We have that new video released by Metro Police today showing the moments before a University of Missouri student disappeared. The video shows him walking down Gay Street and interacting with a Metro police officer on that Friday night. And that's where we find News 2's Nikki McGee. She is live with what we know in the investigation this afternoon. Nikki.
Yeah, Mark, I'm here on Gay Street near the Woodland Street Bridge, and this isn't far at all from where they found Riley's debit card just yesterday. And then, as you mentioned, today, police releasing brand new footage showing Riley interacting with a Metro police officer. He had been in this area responding to car burglaries. Take a listen to that interaction.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
Metro Police say this video was taken right around 9:50 Friday on March 8th, and it's the latest video for police to release. Police say Riley doesn't seem to be in distress, and this is just moments after a video shows him making his way downtown. Police released this video after first sharing it with Riley's family last night. A family friend tells us they have also been shown other videos of Riley, some of inside Luke Bryan's bar and others near a food truck. They remain hopeful between Riley's debit card being found yesterday in this video released today.
So this is a 900-piece puzzle, and we're looking for that one piece to start a corner. And if we find that piece that starts the corner, then the 9, 10, 100, whatever else pieces could quite possibly follow into that. The credit card may be our corner piece. There may actually be fingerprints on it, and that may literally be the next final break that we get to go get our boy.
Police say there were no official searches in the area today, and also they add they still don't suspect any foul play. Once again, if you have any information on Riley's whereabouts, you're asked to call Metro Police right away. Reporting live from downtown, Nikki McGee at News 2.
Alfred, I'm coming in.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay. Can you guys hear me? It bothers me though because if he was a if he had been to two bars prior, they had been, as in him and the eight buddies. If they had been to two bars prior, um, which according to the report or the article I read, they had it doesn't say what they drank where. The only thing that what was reported was that he was served one alcoholic drink at that Luke Bryan bar and then two waters, but they don't say what the alcoholic drink was. And and that matters. That's relevant because a beer, or was it a Long Island iced tea? I mean, there's levels to the shit. Like with depending on how drunk he was. Let's just say that he had one like a mixed drink at each bar and going to three different bars, as tiny as he was. I mean, not height wise, but he's just a string bean. And as young as he is, I know I would like to think I got a little bit, a little bit more experience than that, and I would be white girl wasted. I would have to be carried out with three drinks, depending on what. No, not depending on what the drinks were. I would be white girl wasted. So I know it's not far fetched to say that by the time he got to that bar that he was already intoxicated. But at what point does whatever happened, which is not being said, obviously something happened for him to be asked to leave the bar. And they said it wasn't a fight. So obviously it was the only other thing that could be that it made sense if it was because of their policies. Oh, he was clearly visibly intoxicated and was slurring and stumbling and causing a scene. So if that's the case, then I would like to think that as a bartender, if nothing else, or a bodyguard that has kids at home, I'm sure, or nephews or neighbors that have kids or friends that have kids, that they would think, hey, this is somebody's baby, this is somebody's brother, this is somebody's nephew, this is somebody's child. Let me not put him out on this fucking pack of wolves out here, because these locals that live here, they know what goes on there. And let me make sure that he gets home, or make sure that his buddies make sure that he gets home, because maybe they're a little drunk and they need to be reminded, hey, you're gonna see your buddy home. Like, they didn't take all eight of them to fucking pay a tab. I'm sorry, excuse my language, but I am like you. I would just hope that people are looking out for we're all looking out for each other's kids in a more responsible manner than this, and rather just throwing them out to a literally pack of wolves while he's vulnerable and completely out of his element. He's from up north. He's not from there. He's completely out of bounds. That baby had no concept for the element of danger that he was in, and everyone else did, and that's not right. Like, I don't care whose kid it is. At this point, it could be my worst enemy's kid. It wouldn't matter. That would have probably been the last thing on my mind. If I seen a child and he's a baby. He's got baby written all over his face. If I seen him in that state walking down that road like that, I'd have stopped. Whether I'd be driving, whether I'd have been in that bar, or whether I'd have been walking, I'd have stopped what I was doing and I'd have went and made sure that he got an Uber, or I walked him all the way home. I'm a mom. I'm a sister. I'm a cousin. I'm a I'm a human being at this point. Like, what the fuck are we? This is where we're at? How many people double take in these surveillance videos, looking at him clearly in their body language, like they are taking a double take? Something is off. He is drunk. Why the fuck did you just watch? All of you should be ashamed of yourself. I don't give a damn what your excuse is, because you had somewhere to be. 5 minutes is all it would have took to see it through. That's somebody's baby. What if it was your baby? I would hope that around here that that we look out for each other's kids. It's not something you gotta. Oh, I don't know them and they're not my kid. That's not how we operate. Adults are, when you see and recognize a kid is in danger, you should have the instinct to make sure they are not, they don't get hurt. Or if I did that and got up and seen that kid missing on the news the next day, I would be a shell of myself. I don't know that I could look myself in the mirror. I would never forgive myself. And I will not be that what if person, because you lose nothing by taking 5 minutes. And even if he gives you a hard time, he's combative, go on about your way. There's cops everywhere. Escort them to a cop, and it's their job to make sure people get home safe. What the hell are we doing as a society if this is acceptable to just keep your head down in your phone and do nothing and say nothing? This is not what I want this is not a community that I feel is safe for a child to be brought up in. Absolutely not. Because not only are people just not going to say anything and not going to care, but you also got to worry about snakes at every corner wait to try to just do something nefarious. That's not okay, man. Nashville's a pretty big city, and you choose where the college kids are known to be hung out for to target for you to be your marks. That's not okay. And the fact that it's not like they're not talking about it, and they're not being stopped and ID'd when they're being ID'd and being told, hey, be on the lookout for this, be careful, make sure you have a buddy, having posters and warnings and shit, and at the schools and shit, and at the hotels, so that they're aware when they're at these bars what to be careful about, says the police are not doing their job, and they're not doing their due diligence, and neither are nobody. Get your shit together. I mean, come on, if we're not going to protect anybody in this world, we have to fucking protect our babies. And not just our own, each other's. Because we can't be there with them 24/7. When they grow up, we have to let them breathe and be a grown up. But it can be a lot more, it can ease your mind a lot more when you know that we live in a world surrounded, or a community that's going to look out for them. And I don't know that that's the case. I know that's not the case. And that's not okay. That is the case where I live, but I live in a really, really small town, and I've had the same neighbor since I came home from the hospital. Not everybody's like that. I get that. But that doesn't mean that you have to settle for that to just be normal. And if that's the case, then parents, please listen. Do not send your kids on college fraternity trips to places like this if they're just going to completely disregard the safety of your child. Because at the end of the day, they don't know. They just want to have fun. They have no idea they can't see around those corners. It's our job to tell them no, that this is probably not a good idea, or give them something else to do instead. Not so far away from home, not that young, where there's, and if they're not with people that are going to look out for each other, there's no way. Like Nick was saying, they're like your brothers, your buddies. Like, I don't know this is just like foreign to me. Like, it's very hard for me to even know, but I guess it is. I'm not saying it matters what side of the Mason-Dixon you're on, so don't get me wrong. Like, don't misinterpret what I'm saying, but it's just, I don't know that a fraternity or a brother or whatever they call that means the same thing from where I live and where they live, because that's just not acceptable. They would be freak the police and everybody else. They would be in so much trouble when they got home that they wouldn't. And I promise you, the last thing they would be doing is going to partying. And I don't care how old they are. I promise you, they're still reaping benefits from their parents, and their asses would be grass when they got home when I found out that they left their buddy out there like that by themselves. Absolutely not. You know better. That would be how that went. No car, no phone, no alcohol, no partying. No, absolutely not. Because you know better. What were you thinking? Exactly. They don't know what they don't know. And we do know. And it's our job to want better for our kids and to not let them have to be exposed to the things that we were exposed to. And I know I would jump leaps and bounds to make sure that my son never has to experience any of the negative experiences that I had. And I'm not saying that he won't, because some things happen, but as far as things that I have control over, it's just not, because why would I don't you want it's just I don't even know how to explain it. You all are parents, and and even if you're not, you're an uncle, or you're an aunt, or you're a godparent, or you're a neighbor, and it's not something that you can explain, and it's not something that has to be taught or read in a book. It just is what it is. It just comes with the package, like you have to tell kids no when and you can't be their friend. They have plenty of friends. You can't be worried about hurting their feeling or pissing them off, because 9 times out of 10, my Mimo told me if they're mad at you, it's probably because you're doing it right. If they're not, you're probably being a little too soft. And they don't need a friend. They don't need someone that's gonna telling them yes to everything, and not making them accountable is setting them up for failure, because that's not how the real world works. And your job as a parent is to prepare them for the next stage of life. And if you send them out into the real world, which is ever so changing every day in a negative way, that they can do whatever they want, and they don't have to, and actions don't have consequences, they are absolutely just being set up for failure. And that is, to me, that is neglect. That is cruel. You can't just throw them out into the world and not give them the proper life skills and the proper structure to be able to navigate that without calling you every 5 minutes. That's not how the real world works. You don't get to call mommy when you get to a certain age. However, as much as you want to and you cry, that's not how it works. You have to teach them how to be a big boy the right way, They're not going to learn it on social media and on TV. That's for damn sure. She's in Rise. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rant, but that's just been really, really, really eating at me, because we just have to do better for our kids. If nothing else, we have to do better for our kids. We don't have to get along. We don't have to like each other, but we should all be able to band together and protect everybody. Look out for children. I got your back, you got mine, and just know that if I'm around, ain't no shit gonna go down like that, and ain't no shit gonna go down with my kid and your kid. Can you imagine how much more better and safer a place would be if we just knew that, regardless whether me and the adults wanted to kill each other, that it didn't, regardless, the kids are going to be okay, because ain't nothing going to go down like that on my watch. Can you imagine, instead of just getting on their phone and, oh, I seen them, but I just look back down on my phone. Like, no, that isn't, it's heartbreaking, because that's where we're headed as a society. That's where we are. I'm not going to beat around the bush. That's where we are. And it's scary. With an open border and every fucking thing else that's going on in the world right now, we cannot be checked out. This shit, we can't. You gotta wake the fuck up and protect your kids. Protect all kids. Doesn't matter if you have kids or not. Okay, I think I'm done with that, not the stream. I don't want to go on a rant. Well, more of a rant, sorry. So the next video we have here is okay, that's the same one. Sorry. So sorry. It's on such a rant I didn't. Okay. So this video right here that I have queued up is where the bank card was found. Sorry, you guys, I was muted because I was on the phone with IYQ2. Okay, so you guys know how I just like was like, oh, I didn't mean to play the same clip twice. So check this out. Let me pause this for a second because I want you guys to listen before, and then we're going to pay real attention to this video. Okay, because this is not the same video. I didn't click the same video twice. Okay, this is the same, like the same camera and it supposedly. Okay, but what I did was I downloaded the one from the news, like that the police released, and then I downloaded the one that is on Facebook. Okay, well, this is the one that's on Facebook, and if you notice, it is not the same as the other one. It's got a wider, you can see a wider view of it. You can see further both directions. You can see a little bit more clear, and more importantly, oh, I like you too, so good. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys. I want you guys. I'm gonna start this over. We're gonna watch this about probably 10 or so times. So if you guys are, it got just get your glasses if you need them, and if just if you can put it on the TV, put it on the TV. Like I really need you guys to pay attention right here. Okay. Now, right now, I can't point on the mouse, so bear with me. Okay. You see the road close signs, not the one closest to where Riley is right now. On the other side of the road. Okay. I want you guys to pay attention to that corner. Do you see somebody standing there with a white shirt, black hat of some sort, maybe a beanie on his, on his phone? I don't want to say anything else because I don't want to lead you guys to see what I see. But I don't want you to, at this point, I don't want y'all to look at Riley at all. We're going to do this again and we'll watch Riley. But I just want y'all to focus on that part of the crosswalk over there. Don't take your eyes off of it. And I want to know if you guys see anything that stands out. And then we'll do it again and you can watch what he does in pertaining to Riley's movements. But just watch this crosswalk over there. Okay. And keep in mind now that when he first left the bar, when he falls, we seen somebody in a white shirt similar and he was standing at the corner. Is it far-fetched to say that like Hotspot and IYQ2 are thinking they're marks and they're standing at the corner? Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna push play. Okay, ready? I'm gonna start this over and I'm gonna push play. There is no sound, so it's gonna be quiet for a second because I'm gonna shut up. Sorry. I'm like, oh, this is I get super excited about stuff like this because it's like, oh, what are you, like I could just, my spidey senses are tingling. Oh boy. Now remember, we're not watching anything that's coming across the street at this point. Not even Riley. Just stay watching on the other side of that crosswalk in that corner. Just keep your eye over there. I'm gonna let it play a couple times. Okay, where they all start out. Okay, not this side of the road where the guy's coming across with the cart. The other side where they all start out, where the crosswalk starts. Just stay watching over there in that corner. You see where they're walking across. Okay, well somebody stays behind. There's somebody that is standing there that is in a white shirt and is on his phone watching Riley. Okay, but keep watching him. Okay, after these cars go by, these two cars. He's joined by someone else dressed almost exactly like him, except he's got a different colored hat. And then they walk together right before it cuts off behind Riley. Okay, watch. See? Oh my God. And the one that comes and meets him it looks like the one that was standing at the other corner where he fell suspiciously when he took off running. And listen, I promise you, this is what it would look like if Riley was a mark. And listen, I'm going to show you guys the wanted poster for the guy that is wanted for specifically targeting college kids at bars. I don't know what he looks like in a hat, but in the mugshot that they have blasted, he's African American and he's got a really shiny bald head. And nothing. I can't see his face or anything from there, but I know that he's African American and in about and he's still on the loose right now. He hasn't been brought into custody. and they know who he is, so it's not like who done it. Watch it a couple more times, you guys. And listen, and I think this is very compelling too, because I didn't even know this until IYQ just called me. The one that the police released on the news footage, it's cut off. You don't see this at all. You don't see the guy in the white shirt at all. This is the one that I got from Facebook. And why are they not identical? Why is the one that the police are pushing and the media are pushing, why does it not show this? That's very weird. It could just be a coincidence, but it's fucking strange, man. They're dressed exactly the same. Dude, they are a, yeah, that is a operation. And even if Riley's not the target at this point, somebody is. Like you could see in the way they're watching and on the phone, he shakes his head and gives a nod, and then they don't even look at each other or say nothing. He just walks up to him and they're literally in sync. They've done that more than once. Trust and believe. They have mastered that. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're not set up on all the corners of where the bars are, and they got people texting them saying, "Oh, there's a super drunk one. The drunker, the better, And this is the way they're going." And then, bada bing, bada boom, and then they get them, where there's less cameras, I guess, which is further down you go, and probably taking advantage of the homeless encampment being down there and saying, "Oh, it probably," so that people will think that it was, homeless people, when in all reality. And oh God, man, my spidey senses are tingling. I got tacos that I'm not even gonna eat because I can't. Because I mean, I will eventually. Who's not gonna eat tacos? What tacos? All right, watch it now. Watch it a couple more. And what is going on here? Like, everybody else walks with traffic, which means they had to have had like the green light, when they all walk, and then that guy stays back. Like, why did he not walk across the crosswalk when everybody else did? When Riley did, he's waiting for that other guy. No, I don't think that. I don't necessarily think that they did, but I think that if it came down to it, um, they wouldn't care. And I think he's already concussed at this point. And who's to say that it couldn't have been something simple and falling and just any kind of, pushing him or anything, and that could have been what it was. Or who's to know? Maybe he put up a fight for his life. I mean, I don't understand how. Or they could have just took his stuff, and then he's out there with no phone and no wallet, and then he could have got into a fight, trying to ask somebody for a phone with one of the, anything could have happened. But regardless, he didn't time travel. He didn't, evaporate into thin air. Someone turned his phone off, if nothing else, and took his debit card out, and whether or not he had his whole wallet, I don't know. I do not know. I don't know why they say that they don't know what direction his phone traveled, because that's horseshit. I can show you right now. Just give me access, which I would need his password. And I don't know how close he was with his parents and stuff, if they know that. But Google tracks your every step. I learned that. I learned so much from Ashley with Alex's case. Like, you don't have, if you have access to that stuff and the police doesn't drop the ball and they do what they're supposed to do. The metadata will tell you what the percentage of the phone battery was the last time it pinged. I mean, there's nothing you shouldn't know about what the phone was doing. Not just it pinged. It should tell you what kind of ping, if it was Wi-Fi, if it was data, if it was the cell phone data, how far away it was from the tower, and meters. I mean, people that follow my channel have been here for a while. Y'all know, like, it is detailed. If the phone was tilting at what percent accuracy, there should be no question, like. Yes. Something made him run, to begin with. I mean, who knows if you had to have a pin? I mean, I don't have no idea the way that it was set up. Who's to say that was the only card he had on him? Who knows if he had a pocket full of cash? I mean, I don't, those, I haven't heard those things said publicly. Who knows if he had jewelry on? I mean, the iPhone 15 Plus itself, you could go fucking sell that and get it, factory data reset and sell it on the street and make. I mean, as far as what it's worth, you're gonna absolutely lose its value. But for someone that's just taking it off the street, oh, yeah, people will pay good money for that. And who know if they're going and taking and trading it for drugs or other stuff. Oh, you could get a lot of crack for that. I mean, that's the newest iPhone that just came out. That shit is like a $1,200 phone. I'm not even kidding. His friend on the phone said it's the 15 plus. Like, just that in itself is a lick. As far looking at it from that standpoint, trying to add. I know y'all are gonna come for me for this because y'all know who said it, but just looking at the criminal element of it, just his phone alone, that's a come up. Not to mention what he had in his pockets, if he had any jewelry on. Um, I hate to say it like that, but that is what he's being profiled as. What kind of shoes does he have on? Depending on if they're going to mess with him or not, because you can tell if he's got name brand shoes and clothes on, if he's going to have anything in the pockets worth worth messing with. Because like you said, Eddie, they're not going to take that risk if you got pennies in your pocket, And who's to say they didn't have somebody in the bar watching him? Like who's to say that this guy hasn't been on his trail all night? And he's been aware of it and kind of has that feeling, and that's why he's running. Because like, hey, why do I keep looking behind me and the same guy's behind me? Like, I know I'm drunk, but this is weird, And this is all just speculation. I'm just throwing shit out there. This is nothing that I can prove and set in stone. It's as it enters my brain, I'm saying it. So let me just be clear. Do your own research, form your own opinion. Not trying to say this is any way, shape, or form to be factual and what happened. I'm just speculating and just throwing ideas out there. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. Is that a thing there? I knock on wood. I've never heard of one case that doesn't. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but it doesn't happen where I live. And if it does, it's not talked about. And I don't see Grady not making a conference about it. Like, is that really a thing? The organ market, like what in here, like in the States, like. I don't mean to sound naive. I'm sorry, but I just like kind of one of those things where I guess if it doesn't affect you, like it. But I've never. I haven't seen it in the news or, but I also haven't been looking for it. But it hasn't hit close enough to home for me. Like, is that really a thing? Right. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so do you guys know like or have an idea of like how those operations work? Like what they do? Like if they have scouts or do they how do they get the victims and do they lure them or do they snatch them like or is it is there a method or a is I guess I could look more into it, but just is there something that is hold on, let me look up. I haven't even been paying attention to his shoes, to be honest. Let me look. Hold on. Okay, I see one has white shoes. Yes. Okay, the one right that's standing there right now has white shoes for sure. White shoes and a black hat, or almost like a black beanie or something. I don't necessarily know that it's a hat, but it's black and white shoes. And the other guy has white shoes and too, but they look like he might have had colored laces or whatever. The guy that came and walked up, but he is dressed the exact same with like a long sleeve white shirt, but he has a different color hat. So they're doing this to like to people that are already unalived, or are they like snatching people that are alive and doing this to them, or both? Like, I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to sound dumb, but I really am ignorant on this topic. Like, I'm kind of blown away that you guys are saying that 2021. Like, where have I been? This is really like a thing, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Shoes right here, or shoes and hat. Shoes and hat. Okay, he steps back up onto the curb. Alive? Oh my gosh. And are they targeting like college kids or just anybody? Or I mean, is there like a class of people that have been targeted, or is there like a state that this is prominent in? Um, is this happening on our side of the border? Like, is this like is there like a documentary or something that I could watch? Like, I would love to educate myself in because if that's happening here, like that's terrifying. Like, I haven't even heard of that. Like, I know that you can go and like sell your organs like on the black market, but it's like you're giving consent and you shouldn't because but like the Brazilian butt lifts, you go to Mexico and get it cheaper and then you end up all messed up and stuff. Like, I've heard of that, but people that are like not willing candidates and not like giving consent are just that sounds like something you'd see on TV. Like, yes, Google it. Literally just type that in. Okay, hold on. Black, black market. What do I type? Okay, black market Oregon. Yeah, but how do you know like somebody walking down the street what kind of blood type they are? Okay, there was a woman who was married to a doctor for years and he got busted for horrific Oregon black market scandal. Okay, Oregon black market. Okay, it is. I'll just put United States. Hmm. Scandal U.S. Mm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, these are all like willing participants though that end up getting sick, which is terrible, but okay, unwilling participant, I guess. Sorry guys. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh my Atlanta. What is this? No. Oh my. Ah, no way. Okay, this is on. Oh no, go figure. It would. That makes sense. January 9th, 2024. What? 1 mile from the US border? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. Okay, I will save that to watch later. Ow, ow, ow. United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime. That sounds official. All right, let me turn this off for a second. Assessment toolkit. I don't know what it is. This assessment toolkit was developed by the UNDOC Human Trafficking and Migrant Smuggling Section under the leadership and substance, blah, blah, blah. What is it? Oh no, yeah, I don't want, I mean, I don't want to read consent. That's not what I'm. No way. Let me type in. Mm-mm. 4 days ago? Oh my god. Okay, sorry, you guys. I'm like freaking the fuck out right now. El Paso? What? Stop. Are you fucking serious? March the 14th and March the 15th, this was updated. What the fuck? Today's. Wow. Okay. Let's watch this.
In Las Cruces led to the arrest. An undercover law enforcement drug operation in Las Cruces led to the arrest of 6 people. That's according to the Department of Justice. Now, according to the search warrant affidavit, a joint operation of law enforcement investigated the distribution of meth out of the Desert Lodge motel on West Picacho Avenue. Back in February and during this month, agents continued controlled buys at the motel. Agents then seized a fentanyl, meth, and a gun from the motel. 6 people were arrested on state charges.
25 years providing career opportunity.
I mean, not saying that's not bad, but that's definitely not what I would read. Why did a. Oh, no, no, no. What? What are you talking? Okay, sorry. Human traffic in America's schools. That just sounds like a nightmare. What a headline, you know? Like, what? Sorry. You guys want to look at the bar? Well, I'll do that next. I forgot I had that queued up too. Not that it matters, but, you know, I guess kind of just see if it's like. You know what? Oh god, it's got a disclaimer. Oh, 2021. That must be what Nick was talking about. All right, I'll be saving that for later. Bookmark. No. Sorry. That was almost bad. Save, download. 28 pages. Not bad. Okay. Wow, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. DEA warns of brightly colored fentanyl used to target children. That is. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Rolling Stone. I think I heard. I think I might know that. magazine. I think I might know an article, they wrote about some bozo the clown. After 2 decades undercover, she's ready to tell the story of human trafficking. For years, former FBI Special Agent Nikki led the FBI's Child Exploitation Task Force, targeting some of the most heinous crimes. Now she wants Americans to know the truth about underage. I can't say that word. Sorry. Not on here. You know what? Sorry. What? Oh no, sorry, I can't. Not only because it's against terms of policies, but I can't. Like that is triggering the F out of me. All I seen was 3 years old and ooh, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. God bless it. Just God bless him, bless him, bless him. That is absolutely horrible. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Okay, so let me show you guys what I was looking at on Facebook real quick. Well, not real quick, but I don't care about that. Pineapple juice. Mm. Okay. So, full screen and make it bigger. Oh no, that is the opposite of what I wanted you to do. What a gonna be a pain in the ass. Save page in. All right. See now it's so temperamental. Okay, so this is where he leaves you idiot. Okay, so the description says admins, if there's already an updated one on here, please. I apologize and please decline my post so it doesn't clutter things up. But here's a map with all the landmarks known are verified by either PD, the family, or timestamps. I do not include the marker for commotion or Riley falling into bushes, but it's basically right where the last phone ping is. And this was an hour ago. Okay. So let's check this out. Because apparently since of that whole the way that whole video thing just went, we're gonna say that this is a more I'm gonna go with Facebook more than I am what's on the news, because that was just a bunch of baby back bullshit. I mean, I'm just gonna say what it is. Like, why did they I'll just keep my comments to myself for now. but I'm going to rely more on Facebook because Facebook has been more reliable up until now, and until otherwise, then I'll cross that bridge when it comes. So here we are. So right here at the bottom where it starts, okay, let me see. I don't know what you guys can see, so let me do this. Okay, yeah, that's more gooder. Let me do this one. And then I can zoom it. I had to put it on my TV so I could see what y'all see. Because I don't want to cut off, like, because when I zoom it cuts out, and I don't want, I want y'all to see the bottom, like where it starts at. Because that's where the, where Luke's bar, Luke's bar is. All right, so this is for entertainment purposes only. Please do your own research for your own opinions. Blah, blah, blah. All the other good stuff. So right here where this little red marker is, right here is where the bar is and where he started walking. He as in Riley. Okay. So this red line, I'm assuming, I didn't make the map, but just commonsensically, according to, because you can see I'm on the cameras along the way, that this red line is going to be his point of travel, the way that he walked. Okay, and then she put little markers about along the way, and we're just going to zoom in and read them since now we don't have to worry about it because we know what's at the end, which is the bar. I'm going to zoom in more. Okay, right here it says passes escape. What does that say though? Something game downtown. Okay. So passes escape. Is that the name of some? What? And then falls in parking lot. Okay, that's okay. Stumbles along the wall. So that's where he's on camera at 9:44, 9:45. Okay, gotcha. So he comes here, bends around this way, crosses the intersection. The crosswalk's right here where this marker is. And then this is, I'm assuming, the bridge and then the water. Gotcha. So, and these are your timestamps. So we have right here where he's passing 9:43, falls in the parking lot 9:44, stumbles along the wall 9:45, and he's crossing the intersection by 9:47. Okay, now we also know that he crosses paths with that officer at about 9:50, and I believe his last phone ping was at 9:52 or 9:54. So let's go back and see what else we can find. Because this, this is constantly being updated and stuff being added. Like, been a very viable source of resources. If you guys don't mess with Facebook, I don't think you have to have an account. It's public. You should still be able to look at most stuff. But if you do, the name of the account is Riley Strain Missing Nashville, Tennessee. I can drop the link in the chat if you guys want to check it out. I would highly recommend it. And I just dropped it in the chat. It's not a grab link, I promise. But you're not going to hurt my feelings if you don't click on it. So, next. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay, this is one of the homeless. Oh, okay, this is one of the homeless guys. Let me see. Okay. Where's the sound? What is happening here? Here we go.
And somebody moved him. Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also, you know that I was across the river, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Wow. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon!" And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on. Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath.
What?
So I'm really quiet on Friday night. And it startled me, and he yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled. And from where I was across,
Have you guys heard anything about this?
As the voice got farther away, I could tell he was.
Hold on a second. When was this posted? One sec. I'm sorry, you guys. This is the first time I've heard of this. March the 18th. I'm not seeing a time though. Well, I know I was just on there a few hours ago and it wasn't there, so this has to have been recently. Like, let's see. Author. Okay, let's see what she is saying. View more answers. All. Sorry, guys. I like to read everything, and I'm just nosy, I guess. Please private message me. Did he say let's go, Brandon? Who's Brandon? Is this a friend of Riley's? Oh, cheese and rice. Bless their heart. Anyways. If y'all are lying, this isn't funny. There's absolutely zero reason to bring politics into this. There's more said from this man too. There's no way he was yelling for 30 minutes. Cops searching the cars would have heard it. Well, that is a interesting idea, I guess. The guy's lying. Yeah, no way. Sounds to me like he had more to say but was cut off. I think the homeless guy's lying, but I do think he knows who hurt Riley and he's trying to fabricate a story. Okay, this is interesting. I'm going to listen to this now. I just like to get a feel for what I'm listening to because that was left field for me. I hadn't even heard of this. It says he just confirmed more details. Why aren't his statements, thoughts, and feelings being validated whatsoever? Why would he be wasting his time if it says why would he be wasting his time if he didn't truly want Riley to be found too? Well, I don't know that I'd go that far, but I understand. Let's start this over.
Around this fucking city as quickly as you could ride that bike to another destination.
Yeah.
And somebody moved him. Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also, you know that I was across the river, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon!" And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on. Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. You know, I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet on Friday night. And it startled me, and he yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled. And from where I was across this, as the voice got farther away, I could tell he was past that first bridge. And then all of a sudden, he stopped yelling. Wow. Why would he stop yelling, Jason, after 25 minutes of yelling? Because somebody confronted him.
Oh, really?
Sure they did. They even, if you read the first initial report.
This is too much. This is too much.
Listen.
What the fuck? Why would you listen? Why would you do that? What are you? If you're scared to get answers, then don't bother asking questions. That was just so stupid. Why would you do that?
Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also.
God. Sorry, disregard that because that dude who had her in the interview is an idiot. He didn't even let the guy finish. So I can't tell you what my take is on it or not. He was clearly still trying to say something. Pudge. God, people. Okay, so also for those stating you could never hear across the river, false. The Mississippi River, one of the biggest and wildest with the strongest current, is in my backyard, and I can simulate this for any of you. It's necessary, also known as the Big Muddy here in Missouri. Not only can you very clearly hear from across the furthest widths along the river, it echoes like no other. So please take all information for what it's worth. Nonetheless, let's set any differences and opinions aside and continue to come together to focus on the greater purpose, finding Riley. I agree with that. All right, what do we got here? What we know today an hour ago, what we know today on the missing case of Riley Strain, the police took the family to view the recently released police video and some more videos Sunday afternoon after leaving the scene of the debit card find. What was viewed was the footage from inside and outside of the bar, all the way to the police body cam footage that was released today. Several businesses volunteered footage along the route voluntarily without being asked. To help fill in a few pieces along the way. Now we have a larger visual timeline to go with the digital tracking once we had of Riley's journey. Let's cover a few things. Riley was escorted down the stairs with a fraternity brother, and the fraternity brother did go back in the bar once Riley was outside. Riley was asked to leave not because of a fight or any type of altercation between any visitors in the bar, male or female. Also, not. Okay. That is as much as I can give you on that. What? Okay. Anyways, whatever. I understand they have to keep some things, I guess, but I mean, as long as they're investigating it, I will sit in my lane, zip it, and sit and wait for them to do their thing. But I just like I have to know that they are doing something, and not saying there's no foul play suspected. Like, godly. Okay. Anyways, let's go. That's all I can give you on that. Riley tried to go across the street to another bar and was declined entry. Then Riley started his journey. The food truck video where people are thinking Riley was in an altercation with someone is not a viable lead. There was an altercation in that intersection, but with two other individuals. That is why we think Riley went around the back of the food truck and was running. One of the individuals in the altercation went running behind the food truck when they got freed up. And I think Riley thought they might be chasing him due to his current condition in the videos. But why? Anyways, if you look in the upper corner towards the fire truck coming, you can barely see someone running down the sidewalk away from the truck. This info was confirmed by family from viewing the food truck personal videos. The last and most recent part of the puzzle is the police video. The officer had no reason to stop Riley. Unfortunately, Riley, when he passed the officer, personality-wise, and was very polite and kept his distance. Questions from me, though. The officer was around 100 yards, give or take, from Riley's last ping on his phone within minutes apart. If a physical altercation had occurred, the officer probably would have heard it, especially since he's already in that area looking for smash and grab thieves. He did not hear anything, nor did his cam pick up on anything in the distance. Even after more of the video is viewed, have been 0 verified parts of Riley's clothing found anywhere also, or signs of vomiting anywhere in that area. The debit card being found and not covered in dirt or dusty makes me curious also. The card was supposed to be laying there for 8 days and only partially covered by a few leaves when found. Thank you to the two young ladies that found it also. I have more questions, as I know you all do, but I need to hop on some more Zoom videos to help spread the word to find Riley. I would love if we could start a daily post on this page where search groups are meeting and going out together as teams for safety, so we all stay in touch. Thank you sincerely from each and every family member. We truly appreciate everything everyone is doing. Please, let's find Riley. Yeah, apparently nobody has but the family, from my understanding of what that just said. They watched the police and let the family see it, but it hasn't been released to the public. And from my understanding, I guess it's not going to. So, okay, let's see what this says. On the cop cam, there's a small red SUV that hits its brakes shortly after Riley speaks with the officer. Do you think that's because Riley crossed the street or because he got in that vehicle? Does the additional video from the body cam help with those possibilities? Could ride shares determine what drivers they had in that area? That's good. Those are good questions. Oh, there's a reply. Let's see. Just to answer your question, yes, they would know who was in the area, and that's how they assign drivers. Well, anyway. Do we have any idea what percentage his phone had? Life 360 tells me what percentage my daughter has, but I do pay for my Life 360. I'm just curious, like we all are, if his battery died or if his phone was turned off. Good question. Apologies if this specific thing has already been posted. I know the low battery alert info was posted, but not sure about this. I don't pay for Life 360 either. This just popped up on my screen. College kids never turn their phone off, just saying, well, yeah, that is a... News Channel 5 made this timeline that I believe is extremely helpful with the questions about the things that took place. Well, let's check it out, shall we? So we have Riley Strain is kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar March 8th at 9:35 p.m. Then we have 9:46 p.m. Strain collides with a pole before standing back up. 9:50 p.m. Strain interacts with Metro officer on Gay Street. Around 1:46 p.m. on March 9th, 911 call made reporting disappearance. Watch this video. Wow, well, they. Okay. Why was he not okay, I don't know. Okay, what is this?
This is the now famous intersection where Riley Strain crossed onto Gay Street. The police have put up cones to keep people from checking out the area.
Which is understandable. It's smart. Because if there is evidence,
Supposedly
you
a
don't want to
homeless
contaminate
person
it.
saw him vomiting over the railing on this bridge. They said he took his shirt off, which would explain how a homeless person supposedly got his shirt. It would also explain why the girls found the credit card right there. The homeless person put the shirt on, found the credit card in the pocket, and chucked it over the railing.
The
well, next
that's
cameras found him running down this street right here, wearing a white shirt, probably his undershirt.
What?
A little further up at this next intersection, there's a police camera. I don't know if there's any footage from it, and we've not heard anything.
Wow.
I go live on TikTok every Friday and Saturday night. I didn't go out this particular Friday night because it was supposed to rain at 11 p.m. My TikToks usually start at 11:30. This all took place around 10 p.m. If Riley was inebriated, had a head wound, and was stumbling around, and then it started to rain, he probably tried to find a place to stay dry. So all the little covered areas around here need to be searched.
Did it rain?
From what I understand, his watch pinged the Topgolf tower.
Oh, Apple Watch. Oh,
so that means he
okay.
can be within 2 miles of Topgolf. I don't believe he's on that side of the river. I don't think he had a way of crossing. He's in Germantown, in that area. We're going to find him.
Wow. So where are we right now? Dead end. Where are we, though? Interesting. CapCut? Oh shit. Let me find out. Sorry. So sorry. 3 hours ago that was posted. Okay, so this is, as I mentioned in my post from a few days ago, I live in Riley's hometown of Springfield, Missouri. My sister has been in touch with Riley's mom throughout this ordeal. They are close friends and neighbors. Her boys grew up with Riley. So this is hitting family particularly hard. A few days ago, I posted images showing where Riley could have potentially fallen in the low railing below the second bridge. People have legitimate questions about whether Riley could have rolled into the river right after falling. Others wondered whether the river might have been higher at the same time. So tonight I did some research to find out. Apparently the Cumberland River gauge height in Nashville was nearly 7 feet higher on March 8th when Riley disappeared than it was on March 17th when the ladies were searching the riverbank and found his bank card. What? That's pretty significant difference. Yeah. None of us want to think about negative outcome. None of us want to think about negative outcome. My heart breaks for Riley's family, and the last thing I want to do is upset them. But more than anything, I believe they want and need answers. If we at least consider the possibility that Riley might be in the river, maybe we can get experts to calculate how far down the river he might be at this point. Then perhaps volunteer search crews could be organized to start searching downstream. This doesn't mean we should give up hope or that we should stop considering foul play. More than anything, we just need to find him, whatever it takes. I made a quick diagram showing how much of the riverbank could be covered if the river gauge height was 7 feet above where it is now. Obviously, I had to make a lot of assumptions on the depth and grade of the shoreline. If we knew that a previous missing person was found 10 feet down the river in 5 days, that might indicate that Riley could be 20 feet down the river in 10 days. Of course, there are a ton of factors that could increase or decrease the distance. Hopefully, the family will be able to bring the help from Texas EquiSearch or similar. Until that happens, it seems that most efficient way to search would be to organize a small group of people with boats to divide up the river and search each area thoroughly. This would need to continue over time with the search area increasing in distance each day. Okay. Wow, that is unbelievable. Look at the difference. Holy cow. Wow. Okay. Sorry, guys. I've decided to share a story to encourage everyone that if you see something, do something. 8 hours ago, you guys listen up, okay? I don't even know what this is, but just listen up. I can tell, like, I already have chills. Okay. I've decided to share a story so it encourages everyone that if you see something, to do something. In 2018, we were in Nashville for a conference. We went to Kid Rock's bar and had a great time. When we started walking back to our hotel a few blocks down, my eyes locked on a situation and my pace increased. A young woman was being supported out of a bar, kind of carried by two young men. It just didn't look right for some reason. Mama instincts can be strong. I have two young adults of my own. I approached her loudly and asked if she knew these guys, and which they released her and briskly walked away. See, that's this is a prime example. It didn't cost her anything. It didn't make or break her day. And if she said nothing, God knows what would have happened to that girl. Let's keep going. Like I have chills right now. Anyways, my husband and I now know that they were. I now know are now supporting her. She couldn't quite stand alone, but was able to talk to us. Her partner was calling from out of town, and I said, "Let me talk to him." I then asked her partner to call someone to pick her, or to help pick her up, etc. Thankfully, she was from close by. Her parents came and picked her up from the hotel lobby and took her to the hospital. It didn't occur to me that when she was, it didn't occur to me that she may have been drugged up at that time, but this story has me questioning that today. If your instinct is talking to you, intervene. I know this happens everywhere all the time. We are constantly told to stay in your lane, but don't. I have a motto. I'd rather someone be mad at me than something happen. So please intervene, ask, get help, get involved. Hmm. Says this is a short distance. Riley presumably walked between the time of falling into a bush and when his phone stopped or turned off, died, lost service under a bridge from point A to point B. If the homeless man from yesterday's interview is telling the truth and there was someone with Riley saying he's fine, he's drunk, then just mere steps later, if Riley did stumble over the low railing, he did that with people or a person around. This is why it's hard to conceive how he could have just stumbled or fallen in. He wasn't alone. Who was with him? Anything is possible at this point, but wouldn't authorities be focused on the main question? Maybe they are, but if so, why isn't everyone marked off as a crime? Why isn't everything marked off as a crime scene? Let's see. Okay, so this is point A to point B. So this is where the homeless person said that he was screaming, "Let's go, Brandon," and all that crap. And point B right here is where his phone last pinged. You see Gay Street right here. This is the Cumberland River. The bridge. And this is it in from street view. So here's point A. This is where the homeless guy said it happened. Then this is where his phone last pinged. Right here, B. Damn it. Sorry. There we go. So there's a fence right here, but it looks like it opens up like maybe further down here, but it looks open right here too. It looks like the fence is just right here. Unless I'm just blind and it's a different color. Because it's really green like chain link right here. But it doesn't look like it goes like it looks. I don't know. I can't see it. Honestly, so next. Hold on. This was 3 hours ago. That's the body cam footage. We already seen that. If you're trying to post cases and things that are unrelated, we do have a group for other Tennessee missing persons cases and crime alerts. Okay. In regards to the found credit card, I wanted to back up a bit and be able to fully analyze this. Can the bar footage verify when he paid his tab, if he pulled out his wallet and put the card back inside? Good question. Very good question. Or maybe it might show him putting it in his pocket. That is an awesome question. Just thinking about how a loan card could end up in the embankment if it was loose, it would have fallen out. If it was in fact in his wallet, then that should seem foul play. Just a thought. That is very, very, very good question. Alleged thief known for. Okay, here we go. This is what I seen earlier today. I didn't see it here though. I seen it on Reddit, but this is what got me my spidey sense is tingling in like you know, you just know. Let's see. I gotta find the link. It's probably in the comments. No, go back. All right. Let me order this to. Scott, the public group has 45.8K members. That is pretty impressive, considering he's only been missing a little over a week. That is a lot. That is awesome though that so many people are following the case, and sometimes it takes a lot of eyes to get police to do their job the right way. Give them the benefit of the doubt and slack off of them, and then vital evidence is lost, and then cases go cold, and it's gut-wrenching just to think about. So many of them right now that are just in limbo. Okay, here we go. Let me find this comment. Okay, where's the link? Oh, no, sorry. Here we go. Haha. Okay. Alleged thief known for targeting intoxicated people in downtown Nashville in custody. Okay, so the man was suspected of lifting wallets and phones from bar patrons and transferring money to his Cash App account. A man in custody for allegedly stealing. What's today's date? Oh, he got arrested today. Imagine that. A man is in custody. Now let's see his mugshot. And I like you too. Watch this shit. Sorry. Watch this crap. So the Metro Nashville Police Department tracked down and arrested a man who has been allegedly lifting phones and credit cards from bar patrons in downtown Nashville. MNPD announced on March 13th that they were looking for 32-year-old Joshua Cloyd, who had 9 outstanding warrants related to multiple thefts in Nashville. On November 4th, 2023, a man realized his phone had been taken while out on Broadway. The phone was used to transfer money to a Cash App account belonging to Cloyd, and then used those funds to purchase a room at the Woodspring Suites in Madison, police said. Later in January, another man's phone was stolen, along with his credit cards from the rear pocket of his pants while on Broadway. He discovered the next morning that a withdrawal had been made at a gas station on Trinity Lane, and his phone was tracked to the In-Town Suites, which is also in Madison, the affidavit says. Cloyd was identified as the suspect through surveillance footage and his Cash App account, according to MNPD. He was arrested on March 15th and booked on 8 charges, including 2 counts of credit card fraud, 2 counts of theft, and 4 counts of computer violation fraud. He remains in custody on a $64,000 bond. Okay, well, we know where he was at then. No, the 15th. Wait a second. Hold on. This was the 8th. Hold on. Sorry, I had that all miscombobulated. He didn't get arrested until March 15th. Huh. Wow. That is interesting. Hmm. Wow. Okay, I gotta find more on this story. Let's go back over here. This is crazy that there's a known issue for this and still have been acting so slow to call for foul play. A lot of homeless people are on drugs, abuse alcohol, and some have mental issues. Anyone know why I don't. This video is from the Birch Street footage at 2:03, making it approximately 11 p.m. an hour and 10 minutes after some say they saw a shadow walking at about 55-minute timestamps. The time Riley would have been passing through. I have screen recorded and clipped the time frame along with adjusting the lighting to see the people better. I'm posting this because I know what I think and I see, and it's disturbing. For perspective, I believe the person in the front is walking backwards. I feel strongly that this needs to be looked into further. They are walking south by where the abandoned building is, including photo for reference, and are headed towards the bridge. At 2:05, many figures seen walking back north from the bridge. At 2:10, security for the jail walks by. At 2:12, someone on what seems to be a wheelchair or pulling a wagon goes by. Maybe someone can get to the right people or recognize the person in the wheelchair or pulling the wagon, or even one of these people. Praying for a safe return from Missouri. All right, let's check these out, shall we? Oh no, don't do that. Here we go. Okay, no. Videos. Here we go. Okay, and what is the timestamp on this one? Looks like someone pulling a wagon behind them. One of the comments says, let's see, all comments. Not sure. I thought a wheelchair, then wagon, but someone around the area could be that homeless guy in the other video pulling the wagon. Yeah, I hear you. Next. What is this? Okay. I can't tell if they're walking or they're carrying something. Between 21 and 23 seconds on this video, you can see what appears to be a black pocket on a shirt. Good catch. I see that. Okay. Let's see. I ran it back several times and stopped. It really does. Okay, let's see what we see, you guys. Let's go full screen, start over, and check it out. Okay, coming from the opposite direction, I see movement. Okay, right here. Oh, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Why is it so blurry? Ah, sucks. And why does it look like that? What is happening here? Why does it look like that? That is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. It's like they levitated. Like they're not. Their legs just stopped moving. Like they're gliding. What the? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what the. That was a very strange video. Okay. That didn't do anything to give me more questions. What the heck? Is there any photos of this? Okay, here we go. I guess this is what looks like three people, and the person in the black has an arm out to the person in the middle, almost like they're holding on to them or pushing them. What? Looks like a woman in the light colored shirt, in my opinion. Oh my god, okay, this is just a. Oh, that is three people for sure. What is. Why didn't it look like that in the video? That is so strange. Okay, I am even more confused now than I was. What in the. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that. One new. Let's see what's new. Yes, I guess. I've already seen that. Haley, can you play? Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me go back, Ruben. Glad I looked up at the comments before I went on, before I got on to the next rabbit hole. Media, videos. The first one or the second one? I can play them both. Let me see. Here we go. What? No way. Nuh-uh. Seriously, where? Where? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's the next one. Okay, now they're going to come from the opposite direction in this clip. Then, yeah, I do see that. Why does it blur when you get where you can see them? What the fudge? Because if that's a guy in a white shirt and jeans, I'm going to freak out. One is wearing pants that are light colored. One is wearing shorts for short. Why are they gliding? What the fuck? Okay, man, that is bizarre. You know what? I'm gonna see. I want to see if I can watch that whole video. You know what? I have that video. Good. Ugh. Sorry. Let me pull this up. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I'm so glad. I am like tedious about the way I do things because I'd have never found that. Okay, share, open, share to, or no, actually, that's not what I want to do. I want to airdrop. So much faster. Yes. Yes. Okay.
If you're a web designer,
Yep. I don't know that there's sound. I'm pretty sure there's not. But this is where they screen recorded and clipped that footage from, because there's a birch pedestal view of Gray Street the night Riley went missing. And this is like continuous footage for 2.5 hours, or 2 hours, 30 minutes and 1 second. And it starts at, I believe, 8:59 p.m., which would have been about an hour before his phone last pinged, about, give or take. But I don't know that if it's just quiet or if there's no sound at all. I don't know. To be honest, I haven't watched this. I've seen the clips that people have clipped around, but I have not like sat down and watched it and dissected it for the 2 hour, the full 2 hours. I started to, and I was like, I might as well do it with you guys. Same thing with like the Google Maps, and I just kind of stopped where I was at. Yeah, I seen the same thing, Ruben. See, that's the thing though. People get so eager and they want to jump around until they see movement, but that's how you can miss stuff, because there could be stuff happening down there in the shadows, that have went unnoticed. So I'll watch it like a hawk. Like I'm weird about stuff like when I was going over the surveillance footage of Alex, and if you only knew the amount of times that I've watched it and the ways that I've watched it, slow motion, back it up, put this filter on. Whoa, that's a cop. All right, guys. I'm gonna mute because I don't want y'all to hear me talking to myself, because I can get a little strange. But what the fuck is going on here? Just so you guys know, I play the quiet background music. I have a weird thing about silence and awkward silence. Like, it gives me anxiety. So I don't believe this camera has sound anyway. And if it does, then obviously I'll play it. But the dead silence is like a really, it wigs me out. Just so you guys know, like, I'm taking notes actively, like, so I'm still here, but I'm in study mode, like, because even still now, whenever I go back and relook at the video with Alex, almost every single time, like, I take a break and I come back, I see something that I missed the time before that, and the time before that. It's just human nature, and everybody looks at things and sees things differently. So that, we could all watch the same video and have a different thing that we spot, and they could all be just as important. So if y'all see anything, please put it in the chat. No, I will be logging it. It will be in my notes, and it will be part of my investigation, and as relevant as that is. But please, like, don't think that it, just, I'm gonna write everything down. Nothing's gonna be dumb or not too insignificant. If you see something, say something, please, because we could be paying attention to two different places in the video, and they could be both just as important. Can't stress that enough. In the description, it says the video starts at 8:59 and 58 or 8:59:58 p.m. It says surveillance video from the Justice A.A. Birch building in Nashville, Tennessee from March 8th, the night Riley Strain went missing. This video starts at 8:59:58 p.m. Birch pedestal view of Gay Street, night Riley went missing. That's literally it. And it's posted by Brandon Smith, which I'm assuming works at the Justice AA, whatever that is, Birch building. $23K views. All right. Let's go back full screen. Okay, hold on. Let's read the comments and see. Sorry, let me pause this real quick. So in the comments, there's 118 comments. And first go to the hour and 50-minute mark and watch till 2 hours. The video actually cuts off before that time, and the time that he would be passing in the body cam video. There are 2 silver cars that pass by, which pass the very end of the video. Assuming those are the 2 cars from the police body cam, Riley would have been visible in the video due to the speed of the cars. He should have been in the frame a minute or 2 before the cars, but I can't see anyone. He went missing 50 behind the camera on the other side of the street. Pull up the picture of it, speaks 1,000 words. Did Riley lose his shirt before or after this? Why is the individual blurred out after 55? Ah, no, I don't like blurred stuff. Okay. There are people under the bridge moving around after the cop and truck go by. The guy on the light on Gay Street is the same guy from the liquor store. Look at him. Look, lived in Nashville my entire life. This area has always been absolutely crawling with crime and homeless people. 99% chance he was robbed. Intention may not have been to unalive him, but with the head trauma he suffered earlier, it probably wouldn't take much. But what do I know? That I had that same thought, just instinctively after seeing the way as hard as he fell. Okay, so it says, hey y'all, on the camera pointing at the road close sign, when Riley is just fixing to come across, the guy in the white jogging shirt is right close to Riley in the Gray Hughes YouTube. Okay, I gotta check this Gray Hughes out. I've heard him referenced a lot, so I'm gonna have to check him out. I probably can't play it because I'll get struck, but I am gonna check it out because I've heard a lot of referencing to it. Has anyone bothered to do a timestamp so we know what? Yes, that would be great. Has anyone bothered to do a timestamp so we know what time it was for any of this? Because the only time frame that matters is after he's seen on surveillance. Then start looking at the people and vehicles going back and forth. Guy with white long sleeve shirt. Flossing was following him at the cross. Okay, so we're not the only ones. Okay. Was following him. You can see that guy again in the background when he fell. Why is this person at 55:18 blurred out? This footage is not raw. I was saying the same thing. There's one okay, I gotta just know. Let's click this timestamp and go see. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Hold on a second. Okay, those 2 SUVs almost look identical. Could be unmarked police SUVs. I've seen Stranger Things, but and they both seem to be turning the same direction. What's moving in front of the light? What's making the light move? Like a shadow walking in front of it. What am I looking at? And you see the light down there? Did y'all see that? Hold on, let me back it up. Okay, look. Watch right here where my mouse is. Let me pause this. Okay. About right here, watch. It like flashes on and then it turns right back off. Watch. I can slow it down. Hold on. Alright, ready? Watch right here. See it? See it? See it? Right here. Boom. Now watch. Now boom. Okay, what was that? What was that? Okay, look. Let me see. If I can zoom. I don't think I can zoom. No, I can't zoom in. You see it? It's on. Now boom, it's about to go off. Oh, boop, boop, oh, it went off. What was that? What time is this? Even more importantly, like, I understand the timestamp, but like, what time is it? Alright, let me put it back to normal speed real quick. Okay. I'm gonna go back again. And let's watch it from here. Well, yeah, there's all kind of movement going on down there. What the? Okay, hold on. I gotta get closer. Okay. Okay, there's a car. Is that a cop? Yes, it is. Okay, cop. Going the opposite direction then. They were the last time. Oh, yeah. Sorry, can you see my cursor? Hold on, let me see. I can't see what you guys see. Let me see. Put it on my screen. Okay, 1 second. Oh, that's different. Alright. Can you see my cursor now? Okay. So let me go to the timestamp right here. Make sure HD, slow it down. Oh, that's too slow. Okay. Alright, where I want you guys to watch. Hold on. God. 54. Right here. Like right in this area, just. Okay, see this cop? It's gonna be right after this. Okay, they turn. They both go that. What is that? Hold on, let me back up. Sorry. What is that? Okay. Headlights. That's what is that? Okay. That's headlights. They turn that way. Okay, so after this white SUV. There's two identical dark SUVs. Could be cop, like unmarked cops, undercover cops, whatever, however you say that. Because they do look identical. And they go the same way. And I think this is, I'm assuming this is like, I don't know. I'm assuming, I don't know. But there's like, when I looked on like Street View, there's nothing but cops parked over there. So I'm assuming it's like a precinct or parking lot or something. It's cop. That's all you see in that parking lot. On Google Maps or Google Earth or Google Street View. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. So pay attention. Like right behind this sign. Like is just kind of focus. Try to I know it sucks you can't zoom in, but and I guess that would be what under the. Is that under the bridge or is the bridge the other way? Okay, you see, look. Okay, it just got brighter under here for some reason. I don't know why, but you can see more. But let's keep watching. See it, see it, see it, see it. Look. Boom. What is it? Okay, I gotta timestamp this. Okay. 56 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay. Let me write this down real quick, guys. And then I'll unpause it. Okay. Right here. Watch. And I know it's not headlights because it's only one. It looks like almost like a flashlight on a phone, maybe, because it's kind of got like a bluish tint to it. But when it's in slow motion, so it looks like it kind of lingers for a while. But if I'm playing in this in real time, it's just kind of like, you know, flashes for a brief second. All right, hold on. Let me get my handy dandy notebook. Bridge is the other way. Okay, so you can zoom in. Oh, no fair. Why can't I? Maybe I can on my phone. Hold on. Let me see. Ah, you can. Yes, thank you, Raven. Okay, all right. Let's push play. Yes. So excited. All right, let me zoom in. I'm gonna screen record this because I wouldn't be me if I didn't. I have to. Sorry. If they were coming from that direction, then they just stopped in the middle of the road and turned their headlights off. And they don't, you know, they don't continue. And it doesn't look like two headlights. It looks like a single light. To me. Let's see. Let's go back. So 56. Okay. Okay, I got it zoomed in. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. Bear with me. Do you see that? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. I can really see it on my phone. I'm gonna upload this after I'm done with the screen recording and upload it on here so we can watch it. It really, I don't know. When you watch the other cars turn, you can't see them afterwards. No. But they go the opposite way of where I seen that light. They go towards this building. This light's on the other side. But I guess it could be just about anything, you know. I'm definitely not the expert. It didn't look the way the headlights looked when other cars came. It just looks like it's almost like it's way too close to be. It looks like it's on the sidewalk, in my opinion. It's not on the road. It looks like it's one single light, not a headlight. So the bicycle, that could be a theory, but it doesn't look like it's not a constant light. Like it kind of turns on and turns off. Now I'm gonna put this in real speed so you can watch it in real time because I have this slowed down. Okay. Now look, see, this is what the headlights look like. So here's a car coming from over there, Ruben, so you can see, like, you know, what a car looks like. And I want you to pay attention. Like, this looks way different. All right, we got to jump a minute to 50. No, 2 minutes. It's at 56. Okay, see, now that's what it looks like when headlights come from this way, Ruben. Are they working construction at this time of night? No way. Okay, we'll see what time it is right now. 54. Okay, we still gotta go 2 minutes. Okay, more cars. Okay, now look, see the headlights turning, going that way? Ruben, towards the building, you see it? Right here? See? Look, see? Okay, now watch, we're about a minute out. What really want you guys to like not look away, don't like from right here. Like after this car, there's gonna be another car after this one that looks exactly the same. And in about 35 seconds, what I'm talking about, you'll see it. Okay, so now look, this goes that way. You can see the tail lights. That one does the same thing. Okay, now look at 56. 56. That's the tail lights. Now watch. All right, watch right here, you guys. Right about now. See? Look. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god. I gotta do it again. Alright. Look, I'm gonna circle it as it's doing it. Right here. Do you guys see that? Oh my god. Hold on. Let me go back. And this is making me crazy. Alright, I'm gonna pause this. Okay. I have it paused right now. Do you guys see it? It looks like compared to those lights and the headlights, it's almost like it got a bluish tint to it, you know? Like almost like a... I don't know. No. Because we just watched the cars. They didn't look like that. You don't see them until they get about right here and you see two. Watch it. You're going to see it get bright. You'll see it turn on and then you'll see it fade and get dimmer. I'm going to back it up. And now that you know where to watch when I push play. This is real time, fast forward, like no fast forward, no slow down. This is just... Now, but don't look away from that spot. Seriously, because you'll miss it. Look. That's over like on the sidewalk. That's not even on the road. And what is it? Do I have Earth view? Like, what do you mean? Right here? Yeah, I mean, I have the capability, yeah. What does it look like, Miss W? Blue. Thank you. Okay, as long as I'm not crazy, I just needed some validation. That's all. All right, let's see. Y'all want to look at Google Maps? Because I was kind of wanting to do that too. All right. Or Google, or you want to do Street View or Google Earth? I mean, it don't matter, I guess. Let's do Google Earth. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the desert. I'm like, oh, where the fuck is my Google Map? Okay. Let's go to... What was the name of that road? Okay, hold on. Or let me just type in that business. Justice. Haha, got it. Street View. Okay, so this is where the construction's at, so we probably need to be further down here. I'd say yes. Let's go. Start over. And street view about right here. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. There, that's got to be the building, right? Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah. That's the cam. Is that a camera? Yeah, right? Maybe? Okay, so here's the bridge. Yeah, this is it. This is it for sure. Okay. So. Okay. Oh, wow. So what are we doing, Ruben? Hey, Glass Garden. Walk down the street. Okay, towards the bridge or towards the construction? My left. So toward this way? Oh, wrong way, sorry. Let's go. Look for anything that shouldn't be there. Okay, first let me see when this map is 2024, so it's updated. Okay. Towards the light we saw. Okay. Just keep going. Okay, this is where all the cops were going. See? Aha! What do we have here? What? Are you serious, Glass Garden? This case pisses me off. The same thing happened to my stepbrother last year downtown Nashville. Are you serious? Okay, that is okay. Let's see. So are we trying to see if there's anything that could be reflecting light? Is that what I'm looking for? I see the popo. He was roofied? Oh my god. Is he okay? There is a parking spot. You're right, IYQ2. Let's keep going. Nashville is known for it. That's what I'm learning, and I went on a rant about it earlier. You'd have to go back and listen to the stream, and oh, he's not okay mentally. That's terrible. Where did what bar, do you know? Yes, on the left, Ruben. Is there a police station? What's a police station? Wait, hold on. Or police station, sorry. He was beat up and found the next morning at a church, dazed and confused. What is on my right side? This? Hold on. I'm not sure what that is. Stop? Okay, sorry. It was what? I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember. Did they catch who did it to him, or does he know who did it to him? Is this a parking lot? Well, yeah, it appears to be up there. Yeah, there's oh yeah, your road work ahead, mate. I don't know, Ruben. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on, let me turn that off. 1 second. I'm going to clean this up. Turn that off. And Wander Nashville is what it says when I click it. Wander Nashville. I don't know what that is. I have no absolute idea. There's 11 pictures. Oh, sorry. Country Music Hall of Fame. And what? Is it a museum? Bridgestone Arena? Shut the front door. His wife was all alone and law enforcement wouldn't help. The building on the other side has been burned. Oh my god, let me go over there. Okay, on this side? Oh, you're right! What is this? Okay, this says General Sessions Court, and this says David County Criminal Court. So is this a courthouse? Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. It looks like it. Yeah, entrance to Ben West Municipal Building. Okay. They literally pull bodies out of Cumberland left and right. Electric plant. What? Okay. General Sessions Court. Davidson County Court. Okay. Now let's see what's over here. This says Riverfront Park Public Green Space among River. Okay, let me click it. Okay, let me go back. Wander around. I think you park there to sightsee Nashville. Explains the police present. It does. And wander around. Driving home from work. I'll be listening. Okay, Miss W. Okay. Let's keep going. Musicians Hall of Fame. Okay, so where is this at? Okay, I see that. That's on the other side. That is on the other side of the river. You're right. IYQ you. But I wonder if that's like parking or maybe extra parking if you want to park and like walk around the lake or the river or whatever. I think I heard that from the press conference courthouse. Okay. Okay, so what's this over here then? Nothing? Is it abandoned? There's nothing like when I hover over it to click on. What does that say? Okay, so what do we have? Oh, what is this? Aha, that's the okay. I'm still confused. Let's go back to Street View. Okay, this is where okay, let's go. And I'm gonna turn around and kinda like come back from the other way. Okay, let's see. Why is that blurred out? It's weird. Anyways. What the fuck? Why is that blurred out? Okay. Anyways, I don't mean to get caught up in the... Let's go back this way and see what we get from coming this way. Towards the bridge now. Okay. Parking. Why is there fence all around it? What is this? What is this over here? I'm curious. I really want to know. Let me see if I can zoom in somewhere. Why is that blurred out? I see oh, is it if it's electric plant, then why isn't there like a name where I can hover over it? This just means that there's electricity on the fence. That's what that means. Stay out. Yeah, that's a hot fence. That's all that means. What the fuck? Oh, is this the jail? No shit! Why doesn't it say that? Is this the jail? They have the jail right next to the where they have the freaking concerts and like the tourists. That makes no sense. Why? That's crazy to me. When you want them away from everybody, or is it just like a little substation? Like this isn't like a jail, right? Is it? You guys. What? No. Okay. No. No way. Is it? Okay, you guys. This isn't much of a jail because this is like that's a shit structure. No way. No. Mm-mm. Maybe over here. No. No way. What is this? Okay, let's keep going over here and see. Or maybe they have like holding cells in the jail because I'd imagine, you know, like they have to bring inmates over for court, but there's no way they have inmates in there. No fucking way. There's oh, hold on. I think what is this right here? Why does it look so weird? I'm wigging out, man. Okay. There's the hall, the downtown medical hall. Okay, social services. What the fuck? Where are we? What the fuck? Metro Action Commission? What the fuck? Where did I go? Water payment assistance. Oh, okay. What is it? Oh. No, I am confused. Okay, so this is what exactly? What is this right here? Let me go to Street View. Oh, that's where this guy was. Oh my. Okay, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Hold on, now I keep just going. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get a feel for what was going on because, you know, you have to keep in mind he supposedly walked all this way. Okay. Okay, let me back up. Uh-huh. So where did his phone last ping at? Before the bridge or after the bridge? Okay, so I need to go this way. Okay. So this is the bridge. No. Right here. No. I gotta go the Street View. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, here's the bridge right here. So I need to cross it and go to the other side and go 50 feet before it? Or to this side? Okay. Okay, this is Gay Street right here. He was below the bridge? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. He was below the bridge. Under... Yes. Okay. So I need to go under it? 50 feet? Okay. Oh, keep going this way. About right here? Okay, yes, I remember. Because the homeless guy, the point A is right here. Gotcha. Yep. And he's running where? Oh. But he was coming from this direction or from the other direction? The guy running. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Huh. You know what? I am a rebel. I think I'm gonna play it because I've heard a lot about it, and I'm a little guy. I don't think he'll strike me. He will? Okay, never mind. I don't want to do that. Asperger's? Yeah. Lack social skills? Yeah. He just works good by himself. I get you. What is his professional background? Okay, what is going on here? So what is where's he supposed to have fell over at if he did? Where, right here? Over here? Yeah, but there's a chain link fence right here. Yeah, like well, there's somebody sitting in the car here. That's weird. Right. Huh. Okay, so where was his card found from right here? Mm-hmm. Like in the woods down there? Okay, I see the bench right here. Oh, you know what? Look though, when you get right here, there's no more fence. The fence stops right there, or starts right there, should you say. Wow. Wow, so he could have fell right here because there is no fence. It's just woods and a drop. Is it? Are you sure? No shit, I don't. I feel like it starts. But I'm zoomed in. Yeah. Oh, you know what? So does it go all the way across? Oh. So you would see if it's that grown up, it would be very clear if somebody fell down it. It would all be, there would be a big gap. So how are the homeless people getting down there? That's a good question. Is this another bridge? What is this? There's two bridges? What the fuck is happening right here? Oh my goodness, yeah, he could have fell right here for sure. Oh, no shit. Look, it says area monitor, 24-hour police video camera. That's strange. No trespassing, government property. Right, but the families So what is this? Paid parking. Like, why is there a parking garage? What's that for? Probably the courthouse, eh? I don't know. I'm under the second bridge now. I didn't even know there was two bridges. I'm still on Gay Street, but there's a parking. Mm-hmm. What is that over there, though? Okay. So I almost want to feel inclined to start here and try to find my way back to the bar. Okay. Okay. Okay, bye. Sorry about that, guys. I was a little confused. Alright, let's go back to aerial view. Turn that off. Okay. So I know. Oh, I was talking to IYQ too. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So, I'm not sure how much of that you guys heard, so I'm gonna try to see if I can't find my way from right here back to the bar. So, wish me luck. Okay, let me do 2D for now. So, he stays on Gay Street, I'm assuming? Let me try to do... Yes, this is much more gooder, sorry. Okay. There's a... Okay. So, now we're still on Gay Street. Let's keep going. Law Office of Bernie McCoy over here, First Avenue, Victicinal Park, I think that says. Okay. So, do we stay... Okay, is this the crosswalk right here? Or do I keep going? Hold on a second. I'm gonna keep going straight. You guys holler at me if I need to turn, but I feel like I should keep going and go with the road, right? Oh yeah, right here, right? That would be the crosswalk? Yeah, Church Street. That sounds more familiar. Cumberland River Greenway downtown. Okay, so this is where this is the crosswalk, right? You guys, let me see it from street view. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay. Yes, because he's standing right here. That guy with the white long sleeve shirt. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm getting excited, sorry. Because I'm really bad with directions and like mapping. This is totally Puff Muffin's area. He's not here, so I'm totally winging it. I'm out of my element. Okay, the founding of Nashville Monument. Nashville Downtown Hostel, temporary closed. Okay. So do we go down this road? Okay, yeah. L Leisure and Associates. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Music City. Okay, this is the liquor store. Isn't that one of the cameras, right? Let's see. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is where he's like falling up against the wall, because the construction's right here. Let's see if we can find a camera. Let me zoom. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Let's keep going. Let's keep going a little bit. This way. Camera. Boom. Okay. Okay. Oh no, what happened? Where am I? Okay. Back to 2D. And I want to go that way, turn a little bit. Heading this way. Okay. Let's zoom out a little bit more and keep going. Downtown THC weed and mushroom. Okay, that's where we just were at with the camera. This is parking. SP parking? What's SP? What's that mean? This says tasty and delicious. Is this the food truck? Hold on. Yeah, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, 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 okay. So what is... Cameras! Aha, okay. Right here. And there's one right here. Oh my god, there's cameras everywhere. Literally, look. Boom, 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 boom. But from the angle where we see him fall, I would feel like maybe it was probably one of these, maybe? Let's see. I'm not entirely sure. I don't want to do street view. Let's go back. Okay, let's keep going. Zoom out a little bit. Premier parking. Dawn Bruni. Okay. Let's keep going. Where are we at right here? What's that? Corner Market. Lonnie's Western Room. What does that say? A Loft in Music City. Advanced Business Consultant. Printers Alley, Nightlife, and former Publishing Street? What the heck? What was that? Alley Taps? Okay, where are we going? Daddy Dogs? Fleet Street Pub? Starbucks? Macaretti L&L? What the fuck? Metropole LNC Tower Management. Oh, that's tall. Okay, where the downtown church? Corner pub downtown. Okay, Puckett's Restaurant downtown Nashville. Premier parking. Music City Gyros. Church. Oh. So where the hell are we going? Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Nashville Public Library. Okay, so here we go. No way. What the heck? I don't know. So what road is that? Let's see. That's weird. Where is it? There's Jason Aldean. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, let me. Why is it so blurry? The fuck? Let me keep going. Okay, that's a little bit better. What is this? Rock bottom? That's not it, right? Is that it? Mm. Okay. Is it fucking blurred out? Don't tell me, dude. Here, okay, so it's right here on the corner, right? Okay. So bizarre. Okay, so where would he have gotten thrown out at? The back door, I would assume, if there is a back door? Where is this happening at? Okay, should I go down this way? What's the street called? Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Let's go down here. 3rd Avenue. Let's keep going this way. So, where would he have gotten thrown out at, I wonder? It's no wonder, because it's, why is it blurred out, you guys? That's so bizarre. All right, let's keep going. You think on this side, maybe over here? Or is that does that lead to the same thing? Okay, let me look. Hold on. Is that Jason L? Oh, move. Go that way. Stop it. Wall of Skulls. Okay, let me. Holt Lot. Premier Parking. Okay, I think we're getting warmer. So probably what is, do we have this, is this the, okay, yeah, but is there a way to get, oh, what the heck, I can go in here? What? I'm blown away right now, you guys, I'm so sorry. This is amazing. Okay, so I do remember they said that they walked him downstairs and out the door. So let's see if I can find it. Okay. How do I get downstairs? I'm downstairs. I'm so smart. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Looking for an exit sign. Oh, right here! Right here! Look! Okay. Okay, so let me go here. Yes! Yes, okay, I gotta. Let me drop a pin before I lose my mind. Right here. And save. Okay. Woo! Okay. Now we're cooking with peanut oil. Now let me go out a little bit more. And that means the exit is right over. Yes, okay. Now, that means nope, I don't want to be upstairs. Downstairs. Right here. So it's right here at this corner. So let me drop it right here. And see if we can. This is. Whoa. What an. That's weird, isn't it? I've never seen it. What is on his. That was so weird. I've never. What the heck? Dude, I'm tripping. What the fuck is happening? Why are they? What is happening? Everywhere I move. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. That is some trippy shit. Go back. Go back. Go back. How did I get it back? Okay. What the fuck is that? Now watch. What the fuck, you guys? Let me see when this is. So date is from. What the fuck? What is happening? I am like really tripping out right now. Who is this? Why are we? Okay, it won't let me go anymore. It stops. What? And why is he at all the freaking corners? Like, what the? Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Let me change the tilt. And it won't let me go anymore. What the fuck? You guys, I don't understand what is happening right now. Yeah, but how is this possible? If it's street view, how am I hovering over the top of it? And every time it moves, it's still him. Or who or her, whatever. What is happening? No, I'm not going. I want you to tell me how this is happening. What camera view is following? Yes, that's so fucking. I've never seen that in my life, and I played with Google Maps. What the fuck? That is the most bizarre. That makes no sense. Dude, I just lost my train of thought. Okay, let me go. This is so weird. And this is right by the bar, you guys. What is keeping up with that shit? Okay. Okay, so this is probably the door, I would say, yes? Right here? Let's see. Yes. I don't know. So which way did he go when they walked him out? This way? Down this road? Let's see, what's the name of this room? 3rd Avenue. Yeah, because I don't see another door. There's windows, windows, windows. Let's keep going. Not unless it's on the other side in that back alley, but I don't think so. Let's. Oh, no, no, no. Sorry. This way. Let's see. And then it turns into a pizza parlor right here. Yeah. But there. Oh, no, this is a door too. Look. Okay. That says Luke's. Check me out. Yes, it is. Oh, no, that's a sign, right? Or entrance. What is this? I can't see. There's a glare. So that might be the exit, huh? Either way, he would have been going this way, correct? You guys? Across the street? Okay, okay, okay. So, let me zoom out a little bit. So, this side? What road is this? That's not a road. Let me go back. So, this is Broadway. Now, what is this? 3rd Avenue? Okay. What is this? Parking lot, parking lot, parking lot, parking lot. Parking lot. Premier parking. 4th. So where the fuck is? Sorry, you guys. Third Avenue. So when does it turn into church? Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, which way did they go which way did he go when they walked him out though? That's the question, or my question. I am seeming to be confused. Okay. Wait a second. Let me do this one more time. Okay. So from right here, which way does he go? Let me zoom in a little bit. Right here on this corner, we got Luke's. Okay, so does he go this way? Does he go this way? Does he go this way? And where's the fuck is Church Street? Okay, he goes towards the river, correct? Ow. Okay. Hold on a second. So he goes from Luke's 32 Bridge, goes down 3rd Avenue. Okay, let me go back to Street View. Okay, right here. So this is what? Is this 3rd Avenue? I believe it is. Let's go out a little bit. No, that's Broadway. So that's, okay, so I need to go this way. Yes, okay. Go down 3rd Avenue, and then I need to, let me see. Go down until it bends, or it, okay. I got this. All right, here we go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I need to do 2D, sorry. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need you to go this way. Like, I need to change this. I need to be going like that. Okay, a little bit more. All right. And I don't want to tilt that much either, but I'll fix it. Okay. So now I am going to keep going. And no fuck. Oh, sorry. Excuse my language, you guys. No way. No. Okay. So now this is Broadway. 3rd. Okay, and then the next road, is this a road? No. This is. Right? Okay, hold on a second. No, that's not it. Broadway. Is this a road? No. What is this? Bridgestone Arena. Okay, let me see where that's at compared to here. Okay. I need to be over here some. Gotcha. And this is what? 4th, so I need to be over here. No, that's 5th, so I need to go over here. Which is 3rd, okay. Oh, okay. Now, how far? Brewery? Event center? Let's see what's going on here. Okay. What is this? Premier parking, gotcha. Okay, and what is this? Okay, let's keep going this way. What is that? Park here if you something Nashville. What is this then? Event center? Encore condominiums? Okay, what is that? Steakhouse. City Tap House Nashville. Honky Tonk Harley Davidson Apparel Clothing Store. What is this? Music City Park Place Parking. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I don't think so. Let me see. Exodus. Search. Not that. Alright, let me go up. Okay. Oh, okay, let me see this. Okay, so let's go to loop 32. That's Broadway. And this is what? 4th Street? So this would be 3rd. So I need to go this way. Oh my goodness gracious. What a dork. Sorry about that, guys. Better late than never. I need to turn around. Yes. And then go this way. All right, let's zoom in and check out what's going on here. Ow, ow, ow. I want to see the street view, sorry. Okay. Let's exit Street View. No, let me switch them. The escape room. Okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Okay. Church Street. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Now. Stop it. Sorry. Why do you keep doing that? Stop it. Okay. Now let me do something else real quick. Okay, but it's got two different ways we can go. So we're gonna do the 3rd Avenue, I guess. Let's see. Yeah. No. Okay, that's the escape room. Okay. Okay, so that's a completely different way. But he didn't go that way, right? He went down Church. Let's see. Alright. Now that I know where I am, he would have went, what, this way? Go here, 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 now, okay, and then turn down Church Street right here, okay, and then boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. I got this. Alright, now let me go to Street View. Go back to the bar. Let me zoom out, son of a bitch. This is a clusterfuck of buildings and shit all on top of each other. I am glad I don't live like this. It is like, want me to show you my little small town? No, let me not get distracted. So okay, let me show you guys. This is why I'm so, like, this is foreign to me. This is crazy. Okay, let's see. Search. Mm-mm. Man, what in the hell is happening here? Okay, this is when you come into Polk City. And then this is like in town where the school is. And then this is when you start heading towards my house. Hold on. See? Wee, nothing, we keep going. Wee, nothing, keep going. Wee, nothing, keep going. Wee, boom, there's my road. Wee. Wee, see? That is like a world of difference. Let's see if we can do street map. Oh, we can! Oh my gosh! No way! I didn't know that. Okay, let's see. Let me show you guys. This is to my house. See, nothing. Just the whole. Who's that? Anyways, let's keep going. Yeah. Oh, so I'm like a. Let's see. Let's go down my road. I'll show you guys my house. Keep going. Oh, wrong way. Almost there. See all that standing water? I told you I live in the swamp. Almost there. Okay. Oh, we're not gonna be able to go down my driveway, obviously. But see this driveway back here? Way back there. That's my Mimo's trailer. That is since she died, I don't go in it because it's still too hard. But my house is back here. And my dad lives right here. And eventually, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even want to look at it, honestly. Anyways. Yep. And then, let me zoom out a little bit. And if you go this way, come around this corner, there's a little cut-off dirt road called DeMille right here. If you turn down it, it's the cutoff road and it leads you to the prison. Yeah, the prison that my dad used to be in. So I didn't have, no, one time he was in it. So we didn't have to go far. Actually, one time whenever we had car trouble, me and my stepmom walked and we'll never do that shit again. However, it was neat. This road is very it's like it's paved up here, but you'll see it's about to take a left turn real quick and get not paved. Keep going. Mm-hmm. No, stop it. Mm-hmm. Getting closer. And we're at the prison. Hope Correctional. Home away from home. See? Just a bunch of nothing. For just nothing. I love it. Wouldn't change it for the world. At all. But you see, if you actually go back out to my house, it is considered to be the green swamp. See it? Green swamp. Green swamp. Green swamp. Any hoosers. Oh my god, I've been on this live stream for almost 5 hours. Okay, I want to show this video right here. And then I'm getting my butt off of here. My headphones have been on so long, my ears are starting to hurt. Alright, let me put this down. Put this up. Mm-hmm. Do I have a hovercraft? Like an airboat? I have an airboat. Actually, we just went airboat riding last night. Me and my husband did. And his buddy from work was like a spontaneous, like, oh, wanna go on a boat ride? And but we didn't like not by the house obviously. We keep the boat docked on Lake Kissimmee Lake Kissimmee or Kissimmee. Man, I don't even know. Don't ask me. I'm terrible with names. It's something Kissimmee. You take the back road and get to it in like 45 minutes from my house. Yeah. There's mosquitoes, yellow jackets, um, 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 I don't know. Every critter you can think of, we got it. I'm sure. Bobcats, skunky monkeys, the chupacabra. I'm not kidding. Oh, we got gators, obviously. Oh my god, I'm so stove up from sitting in this position. Ow, I got a charge. Okay, you guys are gonna be the. I need to go like run a marathon or something. Holy, my legs are like jello. Mm. How can you guys let me sit here for 5 hours? That's crazy. And let me just blab, 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 blab. Oh my. How did that jizz rag get in here? What? Who's the fucking jizz rag? What are you talking about? Do I ever see alligators? Actually, yes, about probably at least every 3 or 4 years. We have one get in the pool, and we have to call animal control to come get it. The last one was like crazy, it freaked me out. He was like trying to climb the chain. I say he, I don't know if it was a he or she. It was just a little one, but it was like trying to climb the chain link fence and was like hissing and growling at my neighbor's dog, and then it started like mimicking it. And I swear to God, it sounded like it was barking. It's craziest shit I ever seen. So yeah, I see gators really all the time. Yes, all the time. But do they come up to the house all the time? No, only if we've had like a heavy rain. Because it doesn't take a hurricane for my yard to be flooded. The last hurricane we had, it was so bad. Literally, I'm not even kidding you guys. Like I was, we were like fishing off the back porch with cane poles, catching bluegill. I'm not kidding. And when it rains, it makes like the standing water, the still water, and it sits forever, and then it just makes muck. Like that's why I don't own. I can't even tell you the last time, honestly, truly, but probably like when I had cleats, maybe, and even I cannot tell you the last time I bought a pair of tennis shoes. Like it's just why it would be why spend money on something and just ruin them literally the minute I get home. Like it's never not at least a little, and I hate this word, moist. So I just have 50,000 million different options of boots because it just that's just it's just the way I live. And it's funny because you don't have a car. Absolutely, what's a car going to do besides get stuck in my yard? But we have several trucks. Car doesn't pull an airboat either. Just saying. I can see you, American Honey. Oh, does it get humid? It's never not humid. It's humid right now. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check. Uh, just for shits and giggles. Hold on. Let me turn this. Be-doo, 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 be-doo. Okay. Humidity. Right now, there is a. It's 72 degrees with 77% humidity at 8:32 at night. And today we had a. Stop it. Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. Making me angry. Today's high was 82 with today about 1 o'clock we had 87% humidity. I said, can you see American Honey? Okay, let me show you guys something. Wow, we're being off topic completely. Okay, pull. Ow, ow. Okay. Here we go. No. This is literally what my backyard looks like. All right, now for the fun stuff. Hmm. How far from where am I? Hold on. Didn't see that. How? Hey. How far from Nashville? Let me see. Hmm. 10 hours and 19 minutes. About 691 miles away. And according to this, 10 hours and 19 minutes.
Hey, if you are new to Southwest Florida, or you're just visiting and you're just tuning in, number one, thank you. Number two, you might not be aware of this legend out there. It's called a skunk ape. I've never even heard of it before.
All right. Well, those of us who have been around for a while know about this. It's stuff that nightmares are made of. This supposedly is video of Florida's elusive skunk ape. It is said to resemble a Bigfoot and wander through the swamps of the Everglades.
So that's not a guy in a gorilla
No,
costume.
this is supposedly somebody back in 2000 who caught it on camera. Those who have seen this thing say it's a giant, scary beast. Its name, skunk ape, says it all. I guess its smell is horrific.
Yeah.
A combination of rotten eggs and moldy socks. Its howl is also terrifying. Here's some audio allegedly from a skunk ape. One of the hunters says they captured this. Listen. All right, that's supposedly what it sounds like.
Sounds like somebody dropped a transmission or something, actually.
Well, tales of this unpleasant smelling creature have circulated around the Everglades for generations, and there's even an entire attraction dedicated to the skunk ape and those looking to see it.
I think we have the skunk ape in the studio right now. that armadillo, he is going crazy over there. Yeah, okay, back to the skunk ape. It's called Skunk Ape Headquarters. It's in Ochopee.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
ABC 7's Kristen Clark is hunting
I can't focus
for the
right
skunk ape right now. All right, Kristen, have you had any luck? You've been out there all morning. Oh,
when I was 10 years old is when I saw my first skunk ape here in the Big Cypress. And so it was real intriguing, and I've kind of spent my whole life hunting skunk apes.
Yeah,
I've
so
had
what's the
three-
legend?
Well, that it's an animal that lives here in the Everglades, and people have seen them for hundreds of years. I've collected numerous tracks and taken photographs and video.
Have you seen one?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I've more than once.
How'd you know? You caught me. That's just my winter coat. No shave November.
What was that like? Was it somewhere just like out here in the
Yeah, it was
forest?
about a half a mile from where we are right now. We're not far from where I had my original sighting and when I took the photographs, just right nearby here. The preserve is a hot spot for skunk ape sightings.
And skunk ape is apparently a relative of Bigfoot. What was it like when you saw it? What did it look like?
Well, kind of like people describe.
It's a relative of Bigfoot. They're cousins.
A Bigfoot as being. The differences in the tracks and their behavior. They build nests in the boughs of trees or bedding areas that they stay in.
So something like up here?
Yeah, and officially, the Park Service isn't saying they don't exist, but they haven't really have any proof. Yes. I can tell you this, that there have been experts brought in from Indonesia and to examine the bedding areas that I found because they think that it might be a troop of orangutans that's kind of raised itself up here in the preserve.
Okay, so we're out here, we're trying to look for one. How would you start the process? I mean, what would you look for? Would you be looking on the ground?
Well, when you're hunting skunk apes, you want to keep an eye up in the trees too because a lot of the sightings are in the trees.
Okay.
And you'd want to look on the ground for tracks.
And how big are the tracks usually?
They're about 14 inches long, and it's really difficult to track here in the Everglades because there's so much water on the ground.
Yeah.
We're in a hammock right now, so this is a good spot to find tracks, but 90% of the Everglades this time of year is covered with over a foot of water.
Well, so what's the best way to find one? We really need to get out there, huh?
You need to spend a lot of time, number one. A ladder stand, like deer hunters use, is ideal. You get on the edge of a prairie where you can cover a bigger area, and a ladder stand keeps you up and out of the bugs, keeps your feet dry, and allows you to see the horizon, gives you a better viewing area.
So there are no skunk apes out here yet, but where do you think's the best place to go find one? Are we in a good area for it?
The number one hot spot in all of Florida for skunk apes is here in the Big Cypress National Preserve, where 90% of the sightings occur.
Wow. Well, we are going to have to get on some boats then and continue the hunt. Jen,
Certainly.
Greg, we're going to be on the water.
It's not just.
Wow, she's that's risky out there.
That's a lost signal there.
Well, we're going to check back in with her though, coming up a little bit later in the hour to see if they've come up with the skunk ape yet.
Is there a reward for catching skunk ape?
You know what the legend is? If you see it, you don't live long enough to tell somebody that you've seen it.
It's kind of like.
Yeah, Jim goes, well, that's convenient.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to check back in with Kristen in just a little bit.
Yeah, if you have an idea for
Now to new video that's positively Florida. Take a look at this. This gator had quite the audience yesterday at Circle B Bar Reserve in Polk County. Kim Joyner is sharing this video with us. Thanks, Kim. And you can see the gator slowly walking across the grass, not caring too much about all the people taking pictures and videos. As you can imagine, this gator sighting is quickly going viral. That thing is massive.
say they are coming by the carloads. Tons of people all wanting to see a massive alligator with their own eyes. Yeah, this one right here. We first showed you this mega gator yesterday. Well, now he or she is getting worldwide attention. There's the video that started it all. Fox 13's Aaron Mesmer is at the Circle B Reserve with more on this overnight sensation, and I hope people are being respectful, Aaron.
I think respectful, Cynthia, and careful. Those are the words we're hearing people use, experts especially, saying people have got to just be careful when they're out here. But this is a gator, we're told, that's been living out here for years. Just now, it's famous, and people are coming from across the state. The county is getting calls from all over the world about it, and this all started with a short 30-second or so video. Onlookers stared in stunned silence as a massive alligator lumbered across a nature trail in Lakeland Sunday. Yesterday, this video went viral, and today,
that's the main attraction.
Crowds came to Circle B Bar Reserve, hoping to catch a glimpse of the now famous alligator.
The big one that's been on Facebook.
We walked out there, sure enough, there it is. It's huge. And when it roars, the ground shakes.
Some headlines called it Godzilla. Others dubbed him a dinosaur. To locals, though, this reptile's nickname is Humpback and has been for a while.
We've seen him for years. He's been in this same general area for, I want to say, 5 or 6 years that I've seen him out there.
This might not be the first time Humpback made the news. Remember this viral video of a huge gator eating a smaller one last April? That's the same reserve, and some people believe it's the same gator. Either way, the park's director just wants this sudden explosion of new guests to be careful.
Somebody could get seriously injured or killed. And if that happens, it's not a good a good outcome for the gator.
Visitors are keeping their distance.
Probably no closer than 10 feet. It's a big gator.
You just have respect for them and don't crowd them. Give them their space and enjoy the view.
And it's hard to miss this gator, and easy for some to be in awe of it.
It was pretty neat to see. Worth coming a long way for.
And let's talk a little bit about safety again. It really is a concern. We're told somebody actually jumped off of a viewing platform to try to get a glimpse of this gator. The person was asked to leave. Now, here's something else, Cynthia. We're told that this gator might not be the biggest gator in this park, but right now it certainly is the most famous.
Yeah, the biggest one so far until the next video comes out, as we all know. That's the way it works today, and I'm glad to hear that people are keeping a respectful difference. You're right. We don't want any harm to come to anybody or that big gator. Thank you, Aaron Mesmer.
Okay, you guys. So this shit was the craziest, most scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so as y'all seen earlier, the road that I live on is called Fussell Road, but we have Fussell Road East and we have Fussell Road West. However, they're both, they're literally like, there's the highway separates them, but my side, which is east, is the paved side, and then west is a dirt road, and it's pretty much like where all the Fussells, pretty much who owns most of Polk City, their family lives back there, and everybody knows like Clyde Fussell is extremely like prominent around here, like he owns all the just cattle, the feed store in town, like he's very, very prominent out here with livestock and all that good stuff. And he was there was a period of like 4 months that there was something like hunting his livestock, like kill not the cows but the goats, and it was the most bizarre thing. The carcass would be, there would be no blood, not a drop of blood, and just like two little puncture holes. So finally he had enough of it and was like, I want to know what the hell's getting my animals. So he got up there in a tree stand and posted up like until it came. And he had had the goats where where they were not out in the barn or whatever, and he shot that son of a bitch. And when I tell you that it's out there in his deep freezer right fucking now, and they came and got it, the feds, like all shit I've never even seen before, had all kind of fucking hazmat. They came out there and they tried to take it. They wanted it for like studying and stuff, and he said the only way that he was going to do that was if they would go on the news and they would say what it really was, because they went on the news and said that it was like a dog that had like a rare form of like rabies. And because I mean it had like the body of a dog, but it had no hair, it had feet like a raccoon, and it had fangs like a vampire, and it looked it's like a bat in the face. It was the most strangest thing I've ever seen. Okay, the only thing I can compare it to is a chupacabra, but even that is like it was like pink, like a mole rat. Anyway, so, and it was huge. So anyway, he said that if they went on the news and said that they didn't know what it was, and they would try to get to the bottom of what it was, he said, "Oh, sir, we can't do that." And he said, "Well, then I'm gonna need you to get off my property. You ain't taking shit." And it's still right now to this day is in his deep freezer. And he said, "Y'all can come back and play it. We can try this again. And when y'all wanna, you're not gonna take it and lie and tell me that it ain't, that it's something that I know it's not. That's not no fucking dog. That's not no coyote. That's not no rabid dog. It was sucked the blood out of, I mean, full size goats, just not a drop of blood. And I mean, not just, it's all, several of them, like all up and down, all back in our community, like to the point where we was not riding the bus to school because we have to get on the bus so early, living way out there, that we'd have to get out there at the bus stop like the butt cracking on. And we didn't feel safe at night when the sun was down. You could just feel the like just the eeriness that there was something out there that just, besides the obvious, but it was just, and then whenever he killed it, he said there was two of them and one of them got away. Oh, but we've never seen anything. We've never seen no neck nor hair of it again. Like that was it. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's out there, but it's lost its sibling. I don't even know if it was a boy or girl. I didn't get that close to it. But anyway, so this was back in 2010. I don't believe this has been posted yet. I think it would be neat to pass along to get other people's opinions. Recently, a family in Polk County, Florida, had shot and killed an animal they believed to be a chupacabra. Fox 13 came out and done an interview with the Fussels. The video does include the body of the supposed chupacabra as well, since they kept the body. Actually, this happened only 7 minutes or so away from me, and our family are acquaintances with the Fussels. I haven't had a chance to see the animal in person myself, although I did ask about it. Anyway, check out this video. Well, yeah, it was on the news, and then they took it down, which is crazy. Like, when you click the link, it's just like they 404, sorry, this page request is not found. Fucking scroungy fucks. So let me try to find the picture. It's not an ill dog, you fuckers. Sorry. Okay, here's the picture. Let me see. Oh, why? No! Why is the internet scrubbed of my life? So lame. Okay, to get a better look, SL Fussell shot it. This is the answer to everything. See, shut the fuck up, you idiot. It was fucking hunting his cattle. He had the right to shoot. It was on his property. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. Sorry. Anywho's. Nope. Oh, is this it? That's bullshit. I have to go over there and take my own picture again. I don't like it. It fucking freaks me out. Yeah, it says for all those that say it was a dog, it looks like one to me as well. I actually found out about the chupacabra before Fox 13 did the report. From what I was told, the Fussels were hunting when they seen multiple of the things in the tree. They shot one and the other took off. There was more detail, but that's what I remember. I wanted to see the body for myself and was told by our family friends that they would look into it. I never got to, but Fox 13 did, and that's what the video revealed. I don't know if the Fussels still have the body or not, but either way, I thought it was an interesting story and figured I'd share it. It does. It ain't going nowhere. He ain't coming off of it. Yes, it's looks like a dog. Look, it has a front like a predator, the feet dog, the teeth candid, the tail can't. The but it had no, it didn't. You idiot. Do you know? Was you there? Let me go back. I think this was it. Yes, it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, that is not no fudging dog. And since when do dogs suck blood? There was no bite marks. It was fangs. Huh? Okay. I'm just gonna leave this up and let y'all look at this for a minute. I'll be right back. My husband needs help. And tell me that's a fucking dog again, and I'll tell you you're fucking crazy. That ain't no dog. That's that. I don't know. It's dead. Deader than hell in Clyde Fossil's freezer. One of them is. He ain't sucking no blood out of no goats no more. It is. It's nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Hold on, let's keep going. Look at that! Look at that! That ain't no dog! Oh, what is this? Hold on. See, there was at least 2 of them, and as you see, that's the other one got away. So I can assure you, there are more. Be careful in Florida. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Hold on.
If you're a small YouTuber with less than 1,000 subscribers, do not skip this ad. I want to show you something that can help you get more.
5 minutes before 6, a woman in Texas says she's found the legendary
Texas
chupacabra and has the evidence to prove it.
Ooh.
Jackie Stock says her husband caught the mysterious creature Sunday night. There he is. He has a hairless back, large claws and teeth that some say is the image of the chupacabra.
See, this one was pink though, Eddie. It wasn't gray like that.
He believes the animal is nothing more.
It was pink, like you know, like you probably haven't seen this, but have you seen Kim Possible or Kim? Where the little naked mole rat? That's the color. That's what it looked like. Let me. That's what the color. That's what it looked like. I'm sure there are different colors. There's another video where you can hear it from making noises. It's not a dog. Oh, I want to hear that. Super sound. What's that?
Real Wendigo.
Oh, I don't want to hear that. Hold on. Hold on.
You know, 20 years with dogs and all that, and I ain't never seen nothing look like that right there.
Parma says one of the big signs it's not a raccoon is its growl.
Coon don't make that noise, or a possum. What makes that noise? I guess chupacabra does. I don't know.
Here in DeWitt County, most people are convinced this is the elusive chupacabra. But what do wildlife experts have to say?
The animal in the cage, as best I can tell from the view, was some form of a small canine.
Brent Ortego, a biologist with Texas Parks and Wildlife, says a canine can include a coyote, dog, or even a fox. He says the animal most likely has
Oh, bull fucking shit! Bullshit!
But
That's the same shit they said!
Well, he thinks otherwise.
It's never been proven to be a unique species. It was always something out there that allegedly either caused harm or threatened to cause harm to people or their livestock.
Chupacabra or not, right now this little guy is staying at the Stock household, living off a diet of cat food and corn. At least until someone can find out what it really is.
We never seen anything like that on our place before.
In Ratcliffe, I'm Janelle Bluda, KAVU News.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Let's go!
Dude.
ABC 7 showed you when amateur hunters caught the world's longest python, coming in at 19 feet. This is a seriously big snake. But tonight, scientists say there's an even longer and larger invasive snake lurking in southwest Florida, the green anaconda. It's your big story tonight at 7. I'm Megan Miller.
And I'm Jeff Harris. This species of anacondas can grow up to 30 feet long and are breeding in the Fakahatchee Strand Preserve just east of Naples. ABC 7's Ryan Arbogast is getting you more tonight on where the invasive anaconda could have come from.
Just like pythons, we don't know exactly where these green anacondas came from. Exactly whether or not they were a part of the pet trade or just appeared here one day, we may never know. Regardless, there's 3 that have been spotted right here at the Fakahatchee Strand Preserve.
The fact that they've been found in areas that maybe are not so close to where people are does suggest that, maybe there could be more out there.
FGCU snake biologist Andrew Durso is telling us about one of his biggest fears. This map growing. 13 green anacondas, spotted and reported in the state of Florida since 2000.
That is an anaconda.
From Tallahassee to Homestead to our neck of the woods.
Good number of those are small ones. They're juveniles. Reports of juveniles are, of course, alarming because it suggests that there could be some reproduction going on in the wild.
The Fakahatchee Strand Preserve is the only location where multiple green anacondas have been spotted. The hikers hitting the trails today plan on staying in the car.
Worries me because we already have such a problem with the python, so now we're going to have another exotic snake.
With numbers of Burmese pythons in the Everglades holding steady, we asked Professor Durso if he believes this could be the start of another battle against an invasive species.
It is true that the current pattern of green anaconda records does somewhat resemble the pattern of Burmese python records from the 80s and 90s.
Since anacondas typically go after larger prey, they're not necessarily afraid of humans. If you see one in the wild, make sure to keep your distance and contact FWC. I'm reporting today in Copeland, Ryan Arbogast, ABC 7.
And these problems
Pack up, let's fly away.
Even scarier, they could potentially mate with
let's go to
We love snakes. We love exotic wildlife in Florida. And a teenager who loves pythons went python hunting in the Everglades, all up to snuff and permitted. There it is. This is video of him catching his first ever.
Oh, boy.
In fact, an 18-year-old landed at 16. He's got nearly a foot per year of life for the 18-year-old.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a big one. Video shows the teen with a couple others. A whole team of people removing the python, and then all his buddies got together. Look at this.
Oh,
what do you think, Jess? You want to go on a python hunt?
I don't think so.
You paused a little bit there.
I thought, well, that might be fun with you.
Lewis and Clark go python hunting.
You go into the. I'll stand on the road.
I'll find the snake. You.
The mission was simple. Find the fallen ranger and bring it home. May someday breed a deadly hybrid. The predator suddenly strikes, snatching the boy head first.
Push as we could. Sometimes we lost the grass pattern and then we picked up tracks in the sand.
Happens in the rock python's native land. In Lamontville, South Africa, November 2002. A 10-year-old boy and his
Have you been suffering from the after effects of a car crash? The good news is you're still entitled to.
Well, the python problem is getting closer and closer to home here in Central Florida. We told you at 10 how the apex predators are getting closer to our home here. Fox 35's John Brown went with some local hunters to take part in the Python Challenge, and he spoke with the tribe in the Everglades about the pythons to see what this invasion really looks like.
It's part of their livelihood is to protect the Everglades. And so the pythons are creating havoc on the ecosystem. And they're part of the ecosystem.
So it's personal.
It's personal.
Getting rid of the massive snakes means a lot for the state of Florida. But for the very private Miccosukee tribe, it means everything.
Even within their constitution, it's written that they have to protect the Everglades.
The tribe has never spoken with the media about the snakes because it's a bit taboo. But the problem is so bad now, they finally agreed to talk for the first time. Meet Hector Tigertail. He's a 15-year-old Miccosukee tribe member.
Our culture depends wholly on the animals and the land. So what these pythons are doing is killing all our sacred animals, from our deers, alligators, and, well, our livelihoods, honestly.
The tribe has made their home in the Florida Everglades ever since the Indian Wars of the 1800s, and life has been relatively unchanged until recently.
Without the land or any animals, honestly, we wouldn't have a tribe. We want to have stories to tell.
The Miccosukee used to hunt for their own food, but it's all gone. So the tribe is now trying something new to get rid of the snakes.
All right.
Meet Shadow.
Shadow, sit. You ready to work? Let's go. We decided to do this because you can't find them otherwise. They're so cryptic, and the dog has such better smell than we do. and so they can find snakes that you can't see.
Shadow means snake or python in Swahili, and he's proving to be very good at what he does.
And so with the use of the dog, the Miccosukee have found the biggest python that's been caught.
How big was that?
It was just a little over 20 feet.
Capturing one python is great, but capturing a female is like catching 100 pythons all at once.
We take him out a lot of the time during the breeding season, and when the pythons are nesting, because the pythons will actually nest underground, and so we can't even see them.
Wow.
And so the dog will actually detect them, will alert to the python, and then we'll dig it up.
And that means a new sense of hope for the Miccosukee Indians, because this is about saving the animals, the ecosystem, and ultimately the tribe.
It just doesn't matter to me. It matters to my bloodline and my heritage and other natives, honestly. Without this, I wouldn't really have a purpose to be on the earth.
All right, John Brown joining me now. John, this is so fascinating, but tell me, what was the most interesting part of this hunt for you?
Okay, so Everglades are massive, right? And you're out there in the middle of the Everglades, and there are no animals left. I mean, you can see in the video that we have behind us, we were out in all these remote areas, and there's absolutely nothing. Marley said there was one story in particular that stood out. In addition to standing out there in the middle of the night and not hearing any sounds,
crazy.
Is we were along this little trail here, and that's where some of the guys that are locals will fish. And there was a little pile of trash there, and there was a bag of fast food, and there was a burger sitting beside it, and the burger was still there, and you could tell that it had been there for quite some time. So instantly that made me realize there are no rats to eat this burger. There's nothing left.
Nothing.
They have devoured everything, and that's the scary part, and that's the story we did at 10 o'clock, is when they're out of food, they're going to start moving north, and that's when it gets scary, because they're going to move into population centers, because south, you know, a little bit south of where we are right now, you get into some towns, and that's going to get scary.
And as a parent, I mean, it makes you concerned with your kids playing outside.
Right, because pythons don't know. They just strike whatever comes, and then they coil, so they don't know if it's a deer, if it's a squirrel, if it's a person who's out working. So it's a real issue. Now, how we solve it, we don't know. Maybe the dogs like Shadow will work, but at this point, there's no good solutions. But just know this python challenge that they have is probably going to have to move north, because they're moving north as well.
All right, well, only time will tell.
That's for sure.
John, thanks so much for staying up with us tonight.
We really want some answers.
Riley Strain's family is holding out for answers after the 22-year-old's debit card was found along the Cumberland River this weekend. And this morning, Metro Police releasing some new video of Strain talking with an officer the night he went missing. Thank you for staying with us for News 2 at 4. I'm Mark Kelly. Now, local officials appear to be scaling back their search efforts despite growing interest in this case across the country. News 2's Nikki McGee has been following this story and joins us from a fairly quiet riverfront this evening. Nikki.
Well, Mark, yesterday we saw lots of volunteer search efforts right in this area, being just feet away from Riley's phone where it was last pinged. And of course, those search efforts did pay off yesterday. They finding Riley's cell phone at the bottom of this hill here, right behind me, his debit card being right along that riverbank. But as you can see today, many of those efforts have died down. Police tell us they're focusing on other areas of the investigation. Today, Metro Police tell us there is no official search scheduled. However, they do believe helicopters are still flying over the area occasionally. Now, this is certainly a contrast from what we've seen from several days last week. OEM out on the river with boats, canines, and drones to search this area. Today, MNPD says detectives are focused on following up on tips and looking into cell phone data. However, today we did see the two women who found Riley's credit card yesterday out once again searching for evidence. Riley's family says they would like to see more resources devoted to this search, calling for help from agencies agencies like the TBI, FBI, or perhaps even Homeland Security. But before those agencies could come in, they would need to be at the request of Metro Police or the district attorney.
More eyes. If we have more eyes, more investigators, and more resources, maybe we can find him quicker. They find a card that we have been by every day, the police have been by every day, and find it miraculously. You couldn't put two and two more together on why we should have more police involvement. I even mentioned FBI.
The TBI says they have received several tips and they have forwarded those along to Metro Police. And of course, if you have any information on this investigation, you're asked to call Metro Police right away. Reporting live from downtown Nashville, Nikki McGee at News 2.
Nikki, thank you so much. News 2, we're going to have continuing coverage as officials work to find Riley Strain. And for the full timeline of the search effort and any new developments, you can
Question: would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million?
You expect good music, good food, and good times in Nashville. It's what draws all those crowds down to Broadway. But get this, for the second time in less than a week, tourists report being drugged and robbed with no memory of how it happened.
Metro Police think the suspects could be these same two women targeting visitors to the city. Nick Barris has that exclusive story.
1 week ago, I told you what happened, and now it has happened again. Metro Police say 3 men from out of state were there at Kid Rock's having dinner. They met some women, had some drinks, and they remember very little about what happened next.
It was the typical scene, crowded, loud, lots of distractions.
I think we were kind of flashing money. We got a $96, $98, however much it was, tomahawk steak there at the bar.
The 3 friends from out of state who asked to remain anonymous believe they were targeted, drugged, and robbed. After having those drinks, the next thing they remember is waking up in their rooms the next morning, alone, fully clothed, and their wallets gone.
We woke up the next morning. My buddy, he looked at his bank account because his cards were missing. He noticed his card got hit about 4 different places. My boss got hit for about $4,000 worth. Just all around, we didn't really know what happened.
At first, they weren't sure what to do, but then called Metro Police and then this reporter after seeing our story.
We were going to keep it almost quiet. I'm kind of embarrassed by it almost. And I saw your article and I sent it over to my coworkers and I said, "Holy crap, this is too similar. We have to call him."
Nearly the same exact thing happened 2 days before to 2 other male tourists, again talking to 2 women, sharing drinks at Kid Rock's, and then remembering nothing else after they were robbed. Detectives say there have been other similar incidents, and there's no telling how many such cases have not been reported, likely something the suspects are counting on.
Metro Police are working on several leads, primarily collecting video from the hotels where these tourists stayed that show these 2 women. They're hoping they'll be able to use that to help track them down. In downtown Nashville, Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
Nick,
Okay, I did put a little bit of a filter on because if this goes anywhere, I don't want it to look as rough as I do. I'm going to chime in about the thing in Nashville and people being roofied there because that actually happened to me. So I know a lot of the people that this is happening to, they're coming out, are younger kids, and, you know, everybody just thinks they're vulnerable or not paying attention. But I was there for my 50th birthday at Luke Bryan's bar with 5 other girls. And everything was fine. We ate dinner. we, and this was 3 years ago, we ate dinner. I had one drink, didn't even finish my drink. And I stood up and I was talking to this guy. I don't even know how he started talking to me, honestly. I think I went to get water at the bar or something, and he was at the bar. And he started talking to me about the shirt I had on. It was an Urban Cowboy shirt. He was much younger. He didn't know anything about Urban Cowboy. We laughed about that. And then, like, I went and sat down. I am not kidding. Within 3 to 5 minutes max, I did not feel okay. And I had not even finished my one drink. We'd ordered a second round. I hadn't even finished my first one, and I'd eaten. So I thought I better go to the restroom in case I get sick. That's how weird I felt. I went downstairs, and you have to go to like these steep stairs in this dark area. And I went down there, and I was in that stall, and I thought and I just felt sick. And I'm like, if I don't get out of here, I'm going to be stuck down here. So I went upstairs, and it took me a long time. Like, I couldn't focus. I was dizzy. But not dizzy like drunk dizzy, like just dizzy, like vertigo dizzy. And I got up the stairs. I went over to my friends and I said, we need to leave. And they're like, what's going on? I'm like, we need to leave. And by the time we got to the door, I almost couldn't stand up. They had to hold me like up kind of. And I was like looking around. And before we went in, I had seen a girl come out of there that was all messed up. And I remember thinking, oh my God, that poor girl. And then as this is going on, I'm thinking, I'm turning into that girl. So my friends like got a taxi. I was just like, I've got to get back to the house. I've got to get back to the house. Got to get back to the house because we were at Airbnb. We got a taxi. I hung my head out the window the entire way to stay awake because I felt like I was going to pass out. We got back to our Airbnb. I immediately went upstairs and made myself throw up like 3 times. Felt much better, but I was not okay, but I felt much better. Like I wasn't like losing my mind. Went and laid downstairs on the couch, and the rest of the girls just kind of like watched over me all night. And I like slept there with like a washcloth on my head and stuff, but nobody else got sick. Nobody else got dizzy. Nothing happened. And the more we talked about it, I'm the only one that walked away from the table. Like, and it was just behind my table. Like I just went from literally 2 feet behind my chair to the bar. I don't know if it was from the bartender. I don't know if it was from that guy that was talking to me. I don't know if it was in the water. I don't know what it was. That's never happened to me in my entire life. And like I was turning 50. So very weird. It was our last night there, and it stuck with me. And now I keep seeing these things come up on TikTok that it's happening more and more and more. So I don't feel as crazy, but I was literally questioning myself, like, what happened? I clearly lived my life, and I know when I've drank too much. I had not even drank enough, and I'd eaten, and it just was bam. I mean, within 5 minutes, I was where I couldn't walk. It was terrible. So, just a little PSA. I'm sure it happens more places than just Nashville, but that did happen to me at Luke Bryan's bar in March of 2021. So everybody just needs to be really careful, because I still don't know to this day how it got me, but man, did it.
If you're thinking of selling your home soon, you don't want.
Years ago, this was illegal in Nashville. You could not buy a drink in a restaurant. Well, you could, but that's all part of the
According to a police report, an 18-year-old woman was at a bar downtown when she believes that she was drugged and her memory became foggy. Next, she says she's in a Jeep Grand Cherokee with two men she didn't know. She says they sexually assaulted her, later yelling, "Stop, get off." She told police the men eventually dropped her off at a McDonald's. With victims' voices thrown away, urging the victim to seek support.
One rape victim I'll never forget, she said it was like the murder of her soul. So you really have to take care to process what's happened to you.
The arrest affidavit details a guilty conscience of one of the suspects, who later admitted to having sex with the victim, but saying it was consensual.
There's so many cases of where women they do get roofied, they do get drugged.
Downtown bartender Alexis Long warns others of the risk.
We do care about the people we serve.
Long says her staff is trained to throw out any drinks that are left unattended, even if just for a couple minutes, urging customers to go to a manager or bartender if they have any fears or concerns.
People come down here just completely all lawless. It's really sad, but people come to Nashville and they just completely forget, like, hey, I do have to interact with people. I do have to have some common sense and some decency.
Another downtown bartender suggesting bargoers take a drink directly from a bartender instead of a stranger, and even buying this wrist scrunchie that can turn into a drink cover. There's also a nail polish you can buy that changes colors when dipped into a spiked drink.
When radical progressives have their way and push these racially divisive policies or nullify the law through abuse of prosecutorial discretion and call for the defunding of the police, this is the disastrous consequence. And we've got to hold the wrongdoers accountable.
So this is a brutal story. There was a fight between two 15-year-old girls in Missouri. One is now in critical condition, fighting for her life. The state's AG is calling on the other teen to be charged and tried as an adult. Nate Foy has more on the gruesome details here. Nate, good morning.
Bill, it is certainly gruesome. Missouri Attorney General Andrew Bailey is calling for a 15-year-old girl to be tried as an adult after she's seen on camera repeatedly smash.
I have an idea. You want to start a business and you think you need money, capital, a fat inheritance, a risky loan, or best case, you come to an investor like me.
That's someone taking like a piece of you.
1 out of every 6 women in this country is a survivor of rape or attempted rape.
A trauma so great, one woman tells Fox 17 News she no longer feels safe downtown.
Survivors in the Nashville area want the city to do better and take these numbers seriously.
Fox 17 News' Amanda Chen continues to push for answers from city leaders.
Now, we want to warn you, the story that we're about to share may be triggering.
Half of assaults across the country are often paired with alcohol and date rape drugs. It's a challenge that's come to the forefront here in Music City, with survivors sharing their stories, hoping to help others.
Tori Reisner doesn't feel safe going downtown anymore. Reisner always called herself the mom of her friend group, making sure everyone else is okay. But when the Goodlettsville native decided to go out on Broadway Halloween weekend, everything changed.
I'm never the type to ever black out. Now, of course, I drove. Like, I'm not going to be the one to, like, just get completely belligerent drunk.
Reisner says she left her drink with her friends for just a few minutes.
I went to the bathroom and I remember coming back to the table and picking up my drink, and then I guess I don't really remember much afterwards. It was kind of just blank.
She doesn't remember anything other than waking up on her front porch the next morning. Her wallet was missing.
I had texts and calls asking me like where I was and tracking my location, and they saw that I was at home, but nobody like knew where I'd went.
Someone eventually found her wallet on the interstate, empty except for her ID and social, with mud all over it.
I don't know who I was with, what I was doing, how long I was from the bar to my house. I'm angry,
Mostly because you're supposed to feel safe with yourself, and it hurts.
Reasoner says she didn't file a report. Before talking to us, she never really talked about what happened to her. It was that traumatic.
I've seen stories, obviously, where, you know, you file a report, you go to the hospital, you get checked, and it never goes anywhere. You wait, and it's a waiting game. And that point, like, there's 4 or 5 more victims that are in the same predicament, and at that point it's like, what's the point?
So what's the city doing to help when these incidents happen? In 2018, the Sexual Assault Center became a safe bar trainer for Tennessee. This initiative works with local bars and restaurants to raise awareness about alcohol's role in sexual assault and engages bar owners and staff in bystander intervention. For years, our reporting has shown only 2 bars in the Broadway area were a part of the program, Teddy's Tavern and Whiskey Bent Saloon. In the past few weeks, Friends in Low Places and Cerveza Jack's officially joined. This month, Tootsie's, Luke's 32 Bridge, FGL House, Jason Aldean's, and Miranda Lambert's Casa Rosa announced they will also become safe bars.
Why do you think it took a little bit longer to get restaurants and bars on board?
I think there was some misconception about having the program, right? That if we train, are we saying that we have a safety problem versus using this as a preventative measure? Because that's what this is.
Benton McDonough, Nashville's night mayor, believes every single bar should take the training.
Do you feel that there should be other initiatives to help alleviate this date rape problem?
It's something that we're trying to be proactive about, and I know from speaking with the Sexual Assault Center, you know, they think that you know what we're doing right now is being proactive and trying to basically head off any sort of issue that you see in a lot of big cities now.
For Reasoner, she doesn't even go to bars on Broadway anymore. She's too paranoid.
It's hard to process, like, I feel the emotions and then I don't want to deal with it. That's someone taking, like, a piece of you.
And she wants others to know they're not alone.
Councilmember Stiles tells me they are now working on expanding the Safe Bar program to districts where each council member will talk with restaurants and bars in their area to become a certified safe bar. Reporting in the studio, I'm Amanda Chin, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
I've got to share this. Are you paying around $140 or more per month?
I never in a million years thought that my family or myself would be going through this, and I don't want
I look real good today.
End of flashback.
California sun blazed upon asphalt as Ruben strutted his chrome motorcycle, dark hair slicked back like a king's crown. OT Genesis thumped from unseen speakers, his anthem. Heads turned, not in amusement, but in stunned respect. Tourists snapped pics, surfers paused mid-paddle. Everyone was wondering, who is that? No need for tricks, his swagger spoke volumes. He navigated curves like a seasoned hustler, every twist a silent boast. Reaching the clifftop, the ocean roared its own symphony, but Ruben held court. He wasn't conquering the view, he He was owning it. His shades reflected the sunset's fire, a glint of mischief mirroring the lyrics. I look real good today. No need for words, his presence screamed it. He wasn't competing, he was the prize. As the sun dipped, painting the sky in gold, he leaned against his bike, the undisputed king of cool. This wasn't just confidence, it was a force of nature. And as he rode off into the twilight, the song faded, but the legend remained. The gangster on two wheels who didn't need to show off, his coolness was simply undeniable. He looked...
So I was going through spice samples and I found this. Say less. Let's make